Well, hello everyone. Welcome to this evening stream. I apologize if the start was a little bit janky there. I had something not quite right in my OBS setting. But I think... Well, hello everyone. Welcome. Got an echo again, as per usual. God, I can never get everything quite right. All right, well, before we get started, just want to welcome everyone to the stream. And if you're new to the channel, if you enjoy the content here, if you enjoy the stream, the campaign tonight, consider subscribing. It really helps out with the YouTube algorithm and all that good stuff to promote the channel. Welcome Bruce to the stream. He doesn't want to miss out on the fun, I guess. Bruce is here as well. We almost definitely might need the reinforcements. All right, so let's get a quick recap of what happened in our first part here. So this is part 2 of what I think is going to be 4 parts total. So try and get a little deeper into this tonight and get set up a little bit better. So the totally random start location, we started over here, if I'm not mistaken, with these 2 settlements. We were neighbored with Tyrion. So Tyrion was located here and here. We were able to defeat them in some very difficult battles in this area. We got 1 heroic victory, and we were able to defeat a better equipped and bigger force. And we were able to eliminate Tyrion. However, I decided to abandon this province, and we actually abandoned this province as well, and just tried to hold on to this. So we tried to build this up. Now the growth was super slow, but we built a small little stack, a little crap stack, literally a crap stack, and came over here. My plan was to try and conquer this this province over here and consolidate this. However, the Skaven had occupied this, so we declared war on the Skaven, and I decided, so we defeated them there at Sudkraken. We need to root them out at the Hell Pit, so I decided to come around this way, and in our way was Bastogne, and Bastogne was about 3 times as strong as us in the as per the balance of power is concerned. And we attacked them here at Volksground. We had an army trapped in there, and we attacked them with the siege. The siege started out really badly. Morathi took a fair bit of damage, and it decided to withdraw. And then we withdrew from the siege. I should have committed, I think, is the major mistake. But we fell back to about here, at which point we were attacked by 3 Britonnian armies, maybe 4. 3 or 4 Britonnian armies, and they overwhelmed us. They defeated us, and basically raised this, and then pushed us back to here, where we built a Black Ark, and then sailed all the way around here, and landed here. So we've got Admiral Nonens, and the mother of the Druki here. So that's where we left things off. Morn says, "Hey King, how are you doing today?" I'm good, man. I just got up from a little nap. I had like about a 2-hour nap. I got home from work. I was pretty tired after work. I got home, ordered a pizza, ate a bunch of pizza, passed out, and then just barely woke up in time to get the stream going tonight. How about yourself, Morn? How are you this evening, good sir?
Naturally.
So I was thinking what we will do here is
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Black-hearted dreadlord.
What? It is willed.
Morn says, what did you get on your pizza? I'm pretty, most of the, I mean, I don't know. Nothing too exotic tonight. I'm fairly plain guy when it comes to my pizzas. Tonight we did, I did just pepperoni. And, well, I got two pizzas. I got a pepperoni pizza and a local pizza, donair. Local favorite. And,
is it time? Yeah,
so one pepperoni and one donair pizza, which that was pretty good. It was all right. Just from Papa John's. I usually get my pizza from a place called Slice of Fire. The problem, however, is that Slice of Fire, it doesn't deliver, or at least they're not on Skip, and they don't deliver. I think they're on Uber Eats maybe, or DoorDash. No, they're on DoorDash, and for some reason I can't install the DoorDash app. So whenever I get pizza from Slice of Fire, I carry it on my bike. So I like hold the pizza like this and ride my bike, but it was a bit too windy today to manage that. So yeah, but they've got like a really bomb Hawaiian pizza there, really solid. But yeah, I mean, I'll eat just about anything on pizza, but yeah. Adam says just pepperoni is based, and Adam Lacey says, what's a donair? So it's honestly, we don't really have them much here in Ontario, but back home in Nova Scotia we've got there's a lot of places, pizza shops that have donairs, and they're I think it's maybe like a Lebanese twist on Western food. Maybe, I'm not sure, but basically it reminds me of, if you've ever had a hero or a gyro or whatever, like the Greek sort of sandwich where you have like this meat roasting on a spit and you shave it off. So the donair, it's on a spit and it's roasting. It's type of beef, and they use like I don't know. I don't know what the seasoning is, but it's seasoned with various spices. And so they shave the pieces off, and then it's usually put into a warm pita. And so it's put into a warm pita with tomatoes, fresh tomatoes, fresh onions, and then the donair sauce, which is sort of like a sweet sauce. It's like a sweet milk-based sauce. Contrasts really well with the donair meat itself. And yeah, you can have it on a pizza. So a pizza, it's just rather than in the pita, it's cooked over the pizza. They put a little pepperoni on there too. So it's one of my favorite things from the East Coast. It's not quite as good from Papa John's. It's okay. It's not bad. But back home, oh man, there's some really, really solid donairs. If you're ever in Nova Scotia and in Halifax, King of Donair, or one of the pizza shops. Yeah, it could be a Canadian thing. Could be an East Coast thing as well. Because this is the first time I've seen it here in Toronto. Like, I was really shocked when I saw it on Domino's menu, to be honest. But yeah, sweet and savory is delicious on pizza, says Adam Savory. Adam Lacey. Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. All right, options. So we could farm the rebellions here for a little bit, because public order is going to be shite while we try and get this place grown. 5 turns till we can get it to level 2. So we can farm the rebellions here, because managing the public order would be a little bit of an issue unless we stay garrisoned here. We could build a small garrison force though. However, that's gonna cut into our income a wee bit. So that's what I was thinking as the most practical thing we can do. Stay here and just get built up a little bit and get the public order under control in this province, and then we can move from there. Just farm rebellions for a little bit, because we absolutely have to get Morathi leveled up a bit. The other option, second option, is we could sail all the way back here and fight the growing orc horde. However, I don't think we are I don't think we're in a position to take them on at the moment. To be perfectly honest, this one little stack is going to be hard pressed against a growing orc force, and especially if they get the wogs going. I think right now where we are, we're pretty safe from the orcs, because I believe who are we at war with presently? We're at war with the Heralds of Ariel, Nagarite, and Grimgor. Where, let's just...
Burden of the Shadowlands.
So he's quite a ways away from us. Yeah, we don't really have to worry about him. Grimgor, we're fairly safe from him as well. And then the Heralds of Ariel, I don't think we have too much to worry about them either.
Kill them now.
Let's just see if anybody is open to peace treaty.
Nagaroth,
Burning Wolf says, "Yo, what's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you, man. How is your evening turning out, or your afternoon? What, I'm not sure what time zone you're in. Yeah, and I doubt Grimgor is going to want peace either. Yeah, so no peace. There will be no peace. But yeah, I think we're safe where we are for the moment.
You have entered the Black Ark.
Yeah, and we... What are we at right now?
Hag sorceress of Ghrond.
What now? Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, so I'm thinking we'll farm the rebellions here for a bit.
Lord of the Black Court.
If I step into this zone, do we still get replenishment? Just wanted to come over here and just see if there's any treasure over here. We don't get replenishment there.
Set the sails.
Alright, we should have time to replenish before the rebellion shows up. Kind of have to keep the army on the Ark to hold hold the income down a bit. 105, 102. Improving. I'm just thinking, should we send these guys some gifts? Their strength ranking is pretty bad. I don't want to send gifts to folks that are going to get eliminated. Bleak holds. They're nearby.
Our dread king welcomes you. What never.
Still no non-aggression, eh? We'll leave it for now. I think I want to hold on to the little bit of cash that I've got going. Burner Wolf says it's midnight work in 6 hours in the UK. Ah, Shiza. Midnight, eh? The witching hour. Well, don't stay up too late, my man. I'm glad you dropped into this stream. Maybe help you fall asleep, get a bit of rest. You don't want to be too tired for the good old work. How are things out in the UK these days? Quest issued, Heartrender and the Dark Sword, and the following amount from raiding. Okay. Reward 1,500.
The people grow restless. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Alright.
A blanket of
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end up burning some interns here. This is it's always
I am Morathi.
always dangerous. Burning Wolf says, "Yeah, I'm blaming you if I'm late for work. No worries, man. No worries at all."
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Ooh, get this upgraded. I think we definitely want to go with this. Black Ark growth. +5. Casualty replenishment rate +2. No, actually, you know what? I think this is better because it reduces the upkeep slightly and it gives us the same amount of growth. How much growth does this give us? 10. Yeah, this doesn't give us much more growth. Ricardo Barrientos says, yo, what up, Ragnarok? What did you think of Slaanesh and Nurgle? And Ricardo says, I'm more hype for them than Tesnich and Korn. You know what? I watched the trailer while I was at work. So and it was on my phone. So I didn't really, it was just kind of like really quick, the trailer. I was, you know, in the middle of doing something else. So I didn't quite, I don't know if I have enough to form an opinion of it at the moment. Burning Wolf says, everyone loves Khorne due to bloodlust, but my first army was 40k Nurgle, so definitely going for Nurgle. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. I've got to, you know, I need to spend like a day or two researching everything. Once a little bit more of Nurgle and Slaanesh comes out, like once they start releasing the unit roster stuffs, unit roster stats and some of the mechanics, what I want to do is I want to make a video on the pre-release power rankings. Like, you know, you guys know how like ESPN does like power rankings for all the teams in like the NFL and the NHL and the NBA. So I want to start a series doing power rankings for Warhammer, and we'll basically update it when there's updates. I mean, it'll be pure speculation, but I mean, not necessarily all speculation, but we'll just be going on the statistics available to us. And but yeah, I'm just curious, which factions would you guys place at the top of the power rankings right now from Warhammer 3, from what we know so far? Burning Wolf says Tesnich is pronounced Tzinch. Pronounced Zinich. Zinch. Oh, I had no idea.
Madness fills the air.
Madness fills the air. Oh, sweet daddy. We can get some Reaper bolt throwers. God, that's gonna make the world of difference. We can also we'll also get access to the dark shards with shields, which actually would make a big difference. Zinch. Interesting.
Yes.
How are we doing for -14? Okay. Yeah, we'll keep these units for now. I was thinking about disbanding a bunch of them and re-recruiting the other ones, but Zinch. All right. Cool. I mean, I don't know. I'm not. I honestly, I'm not too worried if I don't pronounce it properly. You know, these made up words and shite. Burning Wolf says now how he said it first time. But yeah, which faction would you guys put at the top of Warhammer 3, like the strongest factions of what we've seen thus far? How long is this going to take to build? One turn. That's a really sweet thing of the Black Arks, is it only takes one turn to build this stuff up. Yeah, so I think the next thing we'll go with the Dark Elf Manners, but
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
yeah.
Fear the Dar.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Hag sorceress.
Yep, Morath, you can just stay put for now. Double check if anybody's warming up to us next. Styric Shadow Wolf says Morathi lives, and Adam Lacey says Zinch. Zinchi.
Your business.
God, nobody loves me. But yeah, if you want, I could
unless it leads
definitely
to
go
war.
defensive alliance here. Take that military access as well. Wouldn't mind getting a little bit of cash from them, but I think the military access would definitely be valuable since they're right below us here.
Fine.
Oh shit. Alright, take military alliance as well. They're
Mother of actions speak
actually pretty
louder than
close to
words.
joining a confederation with us, which is freaking amazing. That would break the bank. Let's just leave it for now, because it's only going to improve. Yeah, if we could confederate with Hellebron, that would just completely change the dimension of the campaign here. Burning Wolf says, as a reference to how to say it, it's got a link there for me. Gotcha. I don't know. Do you guys want me to load up the trailer right now and we can take a look at it? And you guys can get my impressions. See if I can figure out how to do it. Where are we here? What am I looking for? Total War, Warhammer 3, Covenant with Chaos. Burner Wolf says basically Zinich. All right, cool. Let me see if I can figure this out. Take that down. Take that down. Here we go. Burning Wolf says, yeah, go for it. More opinions, the better on it. And Adam Lacey says, Tzinche.
He carries the dome, a pact with the architect.
Fate is fickle.
So close, never enough.
He wants more. We all wanted more.
Morton says you haven't seen this yet. I watched it at work, and I watched it on my phone, so I was a little bit distracted when I watched it. But I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, like the fact that they're releasing so many trailers gives me a little bit of cause of concern. I'm just like, are they just focusing on the marketing for the game? Or are they actually putting in a lot of improvements for the game? Burning Wolf says, you guys are killing me with your pronunciation. LOL. And Adam says, LOL at Burning Wolf. Sarek says, I watched this today. Burning Wolf says, why don't YouTube allow voice recordings on chat? Bangs me head on the keyboard. Adam Lacey says, is Nurgle pronounced a Nugel? Oh my goodness. Ridiculous. Let me just, let's just pop in and say hi to DM Wyvern here quick. I didn't realize he was streaming at,
there we go.
at this hour. turn down the volume
FPS
here.
channel.
Burnham Wolf says a lot of these games, game devs do better making a movie of this, since the trailers always look better. Yeah, that's the thing. It gives me a little bit of cause concern. Reminds me, and the thing is too. Remember, it's been 2 years of 2 years of them developing the game during quarantine, right? Or like during COVID. So, you know, who knows what's going on. I'm just going to say hi to Wyvern quick, and then we'll get back to our campaign. He's a friend of the channel.
Anna, thank you so much for the well wishes, and thank you for dropping by the stream. I don't know how you found us, but yeah, thanks for dropping by. I hope you stick around and come back. At some point we can, I don't know if you're heading somewhere, but welcome to the Wyverns there. Good to have you here. All right, we're in some sort of chamber. Take a look at what we got above us.
All right, let's get back to the old Warhammer.
There's a hut up in front of us. Let's get the candlelight going. Ragnarok, Total War, the man, the myth, the legend.
He always blows a lot of smoke up my ass.
I saw you on Steam checking out Warhammer 2. I don't know if you got a stream today. All
right, here we go.
Definitely try and catch
Get
that.
back into this.
Unsagi says, at Anna Eternal, do you want to take a donut or a coffee?
Chosen of Hecate.
All right, Steric says, LOL, I'm over there too. Cool. Yeah, no, he's very enjoyable to watch. I think his channel is going to grow very, very quickly, if I'm not you know. I think he's very good at what he does. Got a great personality, great positive attitude as well. Not like me, where, you know, everything is dark and dismal. But yeah, I don't know. Looks interesting. The factions, you know, like the thing is, like, I'm more into the historical Total Wars, right? So, you know, all these crazy wild factions with like all these crazy mechanics and crazy units and stuff, I'm not too excited about it. Like, I think the faction that I'm most excited about to play is Cathay, because Three Kingdoms, I think, is the best Total War that's out there. I know that's not gonna be a very popular comment, but yeah, anyway, I love Three Kingdoms, and it, you know, it looks just like the Three Kingdoms armies with some Warhammer flair. Adam says at Ragnarok, yeah, these are pretty insane trailers. Would be nice if they put some effort into the AI. Yeah, well, I mean, the AI has definitely come a long way, and especially from, you know, the beginning, even just the beginning of Warhammer 2 to where Warhammer 2 is now. The AI has improved quite a bit, but you're right. Like, the AI definitely could use a little bit of love. Steric says, I think they're covering that they aren't really putting any actual effort into the game with all these trailers. And Adam says, yeah, straddling. And Steric says that the only thing I don't like, the positive the positive attitude. Don't worry, I'm working on it. LOL. Steric says, I never played Three Kingdoms and I won't play it. Adam says, I just noticed I can no longer dislike your videos. What? Should be able to dislike the video. I think what happened is how close are we to the rebellion? Fuck, it's gonna take forever to get this the rebellion going here.
Blood Queen. Don't waste my time with petty intrigues.
It's a moderate chance. Adam Lacey says, same at Steric Shadow Wolf. Mingus. Bernard Wolf says, that's why I can't watch a lot of American streams, all shouty and screamy. I like the background chill of watching a stream like Ragnarok. And Adam says, I can dislike it, but it doesn't show. Yeah, YouTube announced that like a week or two ago, that they wouldn't be showing the dislikes on video. They're saying, so their claim is that it's to help, it's to help smaller creators and stuff, but I think my personal belief, and I don't want to delve too deep into this rabbit hole, is that it's because people are upset with, you know, number one, the censorship on YouTube and the sort of totalitarian policies that have been, you know, and you know, videos concerning that sort of stuff, I think are getting a lot of negative feedback. What the shit do we got going on over here? Steric says, at Adam Lacey, why did you call me Mingus? And Adam says, at Steric Shadowwolf, I meant Three Kingdoms was Mingus. And Steric says,
But do not underestimate them. They are hardy warriors and will cannibalize any
we got some ogres in the neighborhood. Might not be a bad idea to pick some of those bad boys up. These idiots gonna... We got non-aggression with them. Are they gonna declare war on us? Our relations are going down. Adam says, whatever you're about to say, I agree. At Ragnarok. And Steric says, still don't know what that means, lol. Adam says, yeah, I noticed a lot of the Koof shield videos are heavily negatively radioed. But anyway, yeah, no, exactly. I think it's got something to do with, you know, the geopolitical climate and all that nonsense that's going on in the world right now. So, but yeah, like I said, we're going to try and stay away from all of that stuff on the channel these days. Don't, we've got for garrison here. Not a lot. 110. I'm just going to send the Scourge of Cain. They've only got one settlement. We've got non-aggression with them, though, don't we? Yeah, we can't break the non-aggression.
The Black Court is a dangerous place.
We're actually in a pretty good situation, sort of, compared to where we were last time. I don't know. Should I try? Oh shit! Right, we're gonna upgrade the army here a little bit.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
We've got Sisters of Slaughter available, eh? Defender. Only 5 armor though. Fuck. Melee attack.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Let's start. We'll start with some of those. And yeah, we'll just upgrade the army. I think we're gonna retrofit those with
I am the first
with that.
Let the icy wind blow.
Steric says, what is a Koof shield video? Adam says, which is unfortunate. Politics aside, I used that feature to find if videos were worth watching, lol. Tutorials and walkthroughs or whatever. Yeah, no, I you know, it's completely asinine on YouTube's part. You know, it's like, you know, it's 100% not. Oh shit, can we hire a hero here as well? Malevolent, cruel, income from raiding, confident. Let's recruit this guy.
I will continue.
But yeah, it's definitely not going to help smaller creators. But Adam, as you said, it's going to help, or seeing the dislikes on a video gives you the dislike to like ratio gives you an idea of how helpful the video is going to be for you. So not having that on there is just so stupid. So stupid.
Canes! Don't waste my time with petty intrigue.
I command. I will kill you. And no
Wow. At grief, they don't, he doesn't like us at all. Which is, aversion, yeah, minus 30. Trees with target, okay. Alright, whatever. Whereabouts are you?
I have been relishing the doom I have planned.
It's down
for
here.
you.
Might come down here and conquer him.
Dark Lord, you have business before the Black Court.
Deteriorating.
Fear.
Dark,
Alright,
deep,
Claire
you have
Ghrond.
entered the Black Court.
Let's send them
Your
a small
business?
gift.
Indeed.
Feared, but the Black Court is a
Whoa,
dangerous
they're
place.
way the blazes down there. 3 settlements.
Command me. Acquit yourself well, and you might survive.
Send them
this.
a second small gift.
Agreeable.
Adam says we need shades back ASAP. Would be nice to have the shades back for sure. And Steric says, oh, it's a secret, LOL. And Adam says at Steric, we not supposed to talk about it. And Steric says, about what? And Steric says, I don't understand half of the words coming out of your words right now. We're not supposed to talk about the plague and the plague related topics.
Oh, yes.
The decrees and whatnot.
Cease your provocations.
Alright, what do
one
these
is
guys
capable
do?
enough.
Cold One, Dark Pegasus, Public Order, Local Province. Use the name of power that improves a character's combat skills. Stimulate growth. That wouldn't be bad. Need a way to get this guy leveled up.
Master
Let's just
Druki,
pop him in
this is
Morathi's
real
army
military
for
might.
now.
Let
Morathi can
all
come over
tremble.
here. Steric says, plague? Question mark? We are all doomed. And Morn says, Nurgle's plague. Exactly. And Adam says, yeah,
With
Nurgle's
bitter
plague.
ambition.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Alright, let's get rid of these dudes. And
Dread Lord.
get rid of one of those.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
We'll use 4 of those as the frontline infantry.
Hag
Wondering if we
sorceress.
should, maybe we'll just keep these as reserve. I wouldn't mind having them in the army. Yeah, we're going through a lot of cash
Black-hearted.
here. But it's okay, we're gonna have a
Black-hearted
semi
Lord of
elite
Fear.
army. Relatively, Adam Lacey says Nurgle represents China, not Cathay. And Steric says, yeah.
Fear my malice.
Very interesting. Click around improving.
Canes, I have little time or love. Cain abhors diplomacy, unless it leads to war.
Yeah, I wanna upgrade the army
Dread
first
Lord
before
of Nagaroth.
or anything. Yeah, as soon as we've got the army refitted, then we'll get out on the conquest, I think.
Power blooms within me.
I like how these guys are just sitting here. One more turn, we can upgrade that.
Mother of the Dream.
Morathi, we're flying. Oh, we only have to put 4. This line. Wait, what is this? It's magic plus 8. Yeah, I want to get the unlock lightning strike.
The Sunderer. Immediately. Anarian's bride. I am Morathi.
Just want to pick up a couple of these guys.
Denied.
So that
To the waves.
settlement's not completely undefended. It's just more expensive to have them in her army.
Lord of the Black Court.
Adam says, I think it's kind of unfortunate and fortunate. Basically, just push all of Dark Elves into Norse country. Yeah, it's kind of a weird. Like, I mean, it is random, but yeah, the randomness pushed most of the Dark Elves over here into Norsca. Though some of the Dark Elves are over here, it didn't mix it up quite as well as I wanted. The really unfortunate thing is when I did my test, I ended up like just to double check the mod was working before I started the stream yesterday. I ended up here as the start location, and that would have been so juicy. The inside of the donut would have been perfect. We're made for such a pleasant campaign. But yeah, starting Way the Blazes over here. But yeah, every time I've done it at least a half dozen times where I loaded it, like a couple weeks ago when I was testing it out. It's always Morathi has started in these areas in the north here. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to check the settings for the mod and see if there's a way to mix it up even more. But we've definitely had a unique campaign. But yeah, Steric, as far as the pirate thing goes, as soon as we after we deal with this rebellion, I think we'll start. We'll leave a small force here maybe, and then we'll get on the move. Maybe we'll leave a few of these guys. 2, 4, 6, yeah.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
I watch from the
No, I don't know. The problem is we can't really afford another army. Imminent rebellion, that's what we want. Let's quick check the diplomacy.
Malevolent, what dark and callous plan? Cruel and deadly.
I don't really care about you guys because you're so far away that any kind of treaties. Helebrand is moderate for joining Confederation.
You overreach. Weak and feeble. I am a queen. Cain, take you.
All right, just getting close. Bollocks! This is gonna mess up our. We have to enter on the side of Harganeth. This is gonna mess up our. Because we've got non-aggression or something with Claire Ghrond. Our reliability. Steric says, I think you should just make a bunch of arcs and sail around. Yeah, well, we need more. We'll need some more slaves, but that's definitely a solid option. And Adam says, yeah, clearly random cause Grimgor is up there too. Yeah, Donut would be insanely good for Dark Elves. And Adam says, at Steric, he has to establish a pirate cove. Yeah, so this is this. I guess Varg Camp here is our little pirate cove for the time being. And Steric says at Adam Lacey, yeah, that does need to happen. And Adam says at Ragnarok, from what I understand, Torjorvest is an insane slave city. Okay, and Adam says, I don't really understand why that is, but it's what I've heard. Okay, we could sail there. Adam says, this is why you never get military defenses of alliance. The AI always uses it to screw you. Fuck, very low. Oh, fuck, man. Now?
Make haste. I have rights to lead.
Oh shit, we can confederate now. Alright. I think I'm definitely going to do that. We'll get more than a pirate cove out of it.
Norsca.
First sorceress.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Feared by all.
Alright, let's build this. Build this.
Fear my malice. Noble born, Lord of the Black Court.
Ride, Solifet.
Baby, baby, baby. Yeah, this is not a bad looking stack. But I'd like to switch these over to the shields. We'll fight this manually so we can get a second fight out of it. Adam says, yeah, why the F is your reliability so low? And Ozpin says, do it. Yeah, we'll do the Confederation after we do this fight. Yeah, it's because we had non-aggression. So we had military alliance with Hag Grief, and we had non-aggression with Claire Ghrond, and Claire Ghrond declared war on Hag Grief. So yeah, I mean, even if we only had defensive alliance, it still would have screwed us. Because we would have had to come to Hag Grief's defense anyway. It's too bad we couldn't have gotten the Confederation sooner, though.
Dark shards. Master Druki!
Mother of vengeance.
Dealers in death. Dark shards. Bolt throwers.
If you wish, bringers of death.
Bolt throwers. As you say.
Mothers of murder.
Shadowy overseer.
Adam says, now this is a better army. Yeah, much better than what we had previously, for sure.
Mothers of murder.
Let's just move out a little bit to protect the flanks.
Indeed.
Battle
You
ready.
guys stay in the middle here. I think we're gonna mess with that one.
Dark shards. We understand.
Certainly.
By all
Into position.
Feel my fury.
Tyrant.
First sorceress.
Merciless host. Dark shards.
Understood.
Nagarothi.
Let the town.
No fear.
Dark deed.
Morathi
Shit. The Sisters of Slaughter, just if they had a little bit more armor, they would be pretty awesome. But there's still I think with certain buffs and everything, depending on like the Lord, like I think Helebrand actually can get like really strong army with the Sisters of Slaughter. Styric says instant win exclamation mark. 100%. I mean, weren't really tested a whole lot there. Might pick up the ogre cavalry. I wouldn't mind having a little bit more of a front line, but I don't know. Definitely a better army, but it's still not gonna be, you know, in certain engagements it's gonna struggle.
The hag sorceress.
All right, let's get some slaves. Adam says, yeah, I think Hellebron gets the sisters pumped. What does Morathi even do? That's a good question. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I don't hear rank for assassins. Campaign movement range for characters, faction wide. Shades, Dark Riders, Doomfire Warlock, and Scourge Runner Chariot units.
They have their uses.
Let's go stimulate growth with this guy. Holy sheep shit.
Know me and despair. Morathi commands you. Fight. New toys. Delightful.
Alright. Claire Ghrond. Where is Claire Ghrond even? What the hell? Are they even...
What?
They've only got one settlement left. Where is their settlement?
Speak.
Is it? Oh, that's it right there. Looks like... Alright, looks like... Greneth is on their way to take her out.
I watch from the shadows.
Adam says,
I am Morathi.
Alright, Morathi. The old lightning strike. I think I'll definitely sink some points into Quartermaster at some point.
Black-hearted dreadlord. Druki lord. Yes?
Whispers of disobedience. We shall see.
Quartermaster would be nice. But yeah, a whole bunch of Black Arks really appeals to me for sure. Let's go Dreaded Slaver.
Mother of the Druki. Restless malice.
Dreadlord of the
What's
Druki.
the public order here? 0.
Phoenix Queen. It is willed.
There we go.
I am the first sorceress.
Alright, let's do that Confederation.
Cain's bride. Don't waste my time with petty intrigues.
Minus 7,000, no problem. Alright, let's take a look at what we got here.
Beautiful, deadly, victorious.
Ah, dang it. Alright, yeah, stay in raiding stance. We'll keep this army because we want to finish these guys off. Military presence 1, so they're almost defeated.
Madness.
Doomfire
fills the
keep
air.
here.
Master of cruelty.
Alright, this army will disband. Check if we've got any
Traitor
gear.
amongst us.
Adam says, yeah, Black Ark fleets are pretty nice for expansion, especially for the donut. And Adam says, minus 7k. Big smiles. I mean, it's pretty typical of, you know, when you confederate, right? Because you end up with all those extra, all of those extra armies, right? So, is it just this army that we have now? It's causing us for... I know, we've got an army down here as well. What do we got on Hellebrand? Dread Slaver and Infamous Raider. Okay, I'm okay with those. She's leveled up as well.
This cold penetrates my bones.
Adam says, got some nice land now. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, it's still Norscan crap, but we've at least got decent chunk of territory. We're gonna be... fuck, we're gonna have to come up here and deal with Grimgor, though.
Supreme sorceress of Ghrond.
Cain's priestess.
Just trying to think if we should disband this entire army.
Mathlan sends a tempest.
Public order is going to be a real pain in the ass. Well, I don't think we can afford this army presently.
A storm rages.
Here at Varg Camp, let's... Alright. Let's go with growth here.
Know me and despair.
Public order +4 and chaos corruption for crafting district. Okay, yeah, that seems fine for now.
The very air is tainted.
The Doom Keep. And put the defenses there. It's kind of it's fairly cheap. I don't know if we'll be able to hold that, but we'll try and hold it for a bit. Adam says, yeah, it's always a pain in the ass to confederate. Opens up so many problems you have to deal with almost instantly. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Let's get rid of that. I think we're going to put the defenses in here. We don't really need the barracks here. So I think I'm going to get rid of that. And yeah, we'll build that here. Public order +6. Income generated 300. Yeah, not to mention the Confederation penalty gives us poor public order. Diplomatic relations -40 with Dark Elves. 5 turns. Yeah, that's going to cause a lot of problems. Adam says, stop receiving slaves to areas that are high risk of rioting. Okay, good call, good call.
The gods have sent a storm.
Spec Bay, let's build that and put in defenses there. Slave pens. We want to go with here. Guess we'll go with the growth. Confident and aggressive. Let's hire
Master Druki.
hire a master here.
Master Druki.
beautifully deadly.
Says we've got another one of them somewhere. We've got one in Morathi's army.
Sorceress,
Okay, we've got one in here. Okay. What's his trait?
Traitors do not last long.
Malevolent. That's not great. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll get rid of this now. Though, I guess we could build an army down here. Sisters of Slaughter.
Bewitching.
Still in the negative. Though, okay, the thing is, I'm going to, once we take this, I think I'm going to get rid of this army. Though, we'll send this army, we'll push in here as far as we can, and when it gets defeated, it gets defeated. And then,
Lord of the Black Court.
I think what we'll do
Cruel
is sail around here with Morathi. And go back and deal with the elves. Adam says, or at least difficult to handle the revolt. Wait, how long does the Confederate public order penalty last? 5 turns. Yeah, 5 turns. 5 turns.
Mathlan is furious.
I'm just trying to think, difficulty level, events, lack of corruption, taxes, characters.
Lord of Fear.
Hag sorceress of Ghrond.
What?
The Sunderer.
Feared by all.
God, we're just making not enough. Even with all this new territory, we're not making
The sea god is
making enough loot. Look at this public order building here. Shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna demolish that, and we'll put the defensive building out there. Adam says, "Oh yeah, she likes corruption." I forgot about that. Yeah, she is the chaos goddess, right? Or the servants of chaos. I request additional slaves there.
Do not
And receive slaves here.
observe glory.
Slave decline rate plus 100%. Just go with the growth for now, I guess.
Know me and
Oh, wait. Maybe we'll go with that. We need to get the chaos corruption going.
Rage of Mathlan.
I'm actually gonna get rid of that for now as well. It was a pleasure.
The gods have sent a storm.
bloody-handed priestess.
Bjorlings gathering. Okay.
I am Kane's instrument.
Alright, so what we'll do... We'll send Hillebrand... Fuck, I hate the terrain in Norsca. We'll send Hillebrand here to defend this, and we'll use... we'll hire a bunch of heroes. And they can defend it there with this sort of small army. I think is what we'll do.
The air is thick with murder.
Up here, we'll keep the growth going. Receive slaves.
Join our bloody games.
Alright, yeah. Yarns. Clout. Gathering. Railing. Okay, these are the two capitals here. Right in the center. Got you. Yeah, the House of Pleasure is good for the Chaos Corruption, so we'll keep that there.
Death Knight is upon us.
And we'll keep that here as well for now. Alright, I think that's as well managed as I can do for now. Or that's how I'm going to manage it for the time being. Yeah, so this army over here, I'm basically going to suicide this army. We'll get as far as we can into Orcish territory. And then we'll send Morathi and the fleet around. And then Hillebrand can manage things over here between these two settlements. Yeah, because our capitals are here. We've got three provinces. Well, got this one. But yeah, everything is kind of the rebellions will happen here, 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 and here. So I think that looks okay. Ooh. Adam says yes, pump them. Yeah, we'll get rid of Grimgor and folks. You know what I forgot to do? I wanted to upgrade those dark shards to dark shards with shields.
What do you want?
But they've ended their non-aggression pact with me. I think we'll probably kill these guys too then. So, do I have to wait 10 turns after they ended the non-aggression pact before I can attack them? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Our reliability rating doesn't really matter now. We got the Confederation that we needed. So... I think
conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemy.
I think we'll just we'll not worry about our reliability right now, and
What's best for me?
go for the complete conquest of Norsca.
I survived my rivals. This is real military might.
I'd rather not trespass, so we're gonna have to take the long way around. Oh my god. It's gonna take a while to get over there. Hopefully she gets there before the rebellion.
Patience is a virtue.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Corruption of the
Pop
vilest
in the
sort.
defenses. And... cultist gathering as well. Oops.
A corruption is spreading.
Oh, obsidian quarry. Where's this? Monolith of Katam. Alright, yeah, let's put the obsidian in there. I wouldn't mind having the defenses there, but... And yeah, let's just get these cultist gatherings going. Steric says, yeah, you should be okay. It's hard to say. But yeah, right now I'm just going to try and get the public order under control. in these areas.
What?
Make this quick. I have executions to oversee.
But yeah, I think we'll declare war on them as well.
Tyrant,
Just get them out of the way.
feared by all.
You
What
have
are these
10
idiots doing here?
heartbeats to make your...
Then once we get the public order under control and the economy in a little bit better shape, we'll build an army with Hillebrand. Excuse me, my goodness. Build an army with Hillebrand and have her conquer this. So we'll try and conquer the entire of the Norscan wastes.
Forbidden magic. Shaiish on you.
Cease this.
Oh shit, I don't want you. That stance.
Behold true power.
Alright. Easy peasy.
The weak shall fall.
I'll leave
Take
and
what
occupy.
little they have. Black Arks.
A terror to their enemies.
How many turns is this? 1 turn. Okay, that's not too bad. Military presence 5. Army there.
Dark power.
Why did our... I feel like our income went down after taking this.
Dark seal.
But yeah, this army will push as far as we can into Greenskin territory
All
with it and
powerful
eventually disband it. Or, well, see how far they can get.
Mother of despair.
Our camp, 2 more turns.
Flurries and blizzards. Nature's fury. Naturally.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Hmm.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Problem is
Vicious dreadlord.
public order.
I watch from the shadows.
Fuck.
What now?
I feel like we need to leave a small garrison here.
Yes.
At least until this confederation finishes. But another army is going to cripple us. We're already kind of crippled economically. Economically?
Cain's bride.
Cruel and deadly.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Going ashore.
Maybe we'll just hang out here for 1 turn. We'll push as far as we can with this army.
Supreme sorceress of Ghrond.
Once they get a little bit of replenishment.
Sorceress.
How's the growth here? 5 turns. We're gonna demolish that actually, and we'll put the defenses in right away. So that, because this is kind of on our frontier here.
Fear my malice.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
By my desires.
Oops.
Let all tremble. Is it time?
Fight it manually. We only had 1 fight, and it was pretty lackluster. Look at the... Yeah, we'll set up over here. Adam says, Morathi going to die again? Who knows? Who knows? It's always a possibility. She's only died twice so far. But, you know, there's plenty of chance to die again.
Of course. Dark shards.
Made.
Sirik says, nah. KJ says, yo, yo, yo. KJ, what's up, man? Good to see you. How is life treating you, brother?
Moving out. It is done. Move.
Morn says that. KJ, yo, 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 yo.
Advance, Rookie! Rookie! Battle calls! Done! Watch now! We are ready! Bolt throwers!
Shiza, I forgot to switch those into their proper mode.
Morathi moves.
KJ says, I'm well. How are you? Tired though, lol. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. No complaints. Just, you know, I've been working a shit ton lately, so I've just been having lots and lots of fun with that, right? But, oh shit, you guys.
Going for the king!
Stay back that way.
Yes.
But yeah, I don't know. Life, yeah, life is crazy these days. Definitely good to see you. But yeah, this time of year is when things start to ramp up, right? Going into Christmas. Actually gonna withdraw you. Yeah, Christmas season, it's weird. Like Christmas season, you know, it's like time of year that I mean, I say this, Christmas is still like a good a good 2 months away. Or actually, I guess it's only a month away now, technically. But yeah, as you get into Christmas season, we end up going into our culture ends up going into like hyperdrive. Like everything ends up you know, just rush. You know, it's weird because it's the time of year when, you know, you should really slow down and give pause to. God, Morathi, get out of there! Oh my god! Oh my god! That was close. Man, oh man, I am really rusty at this game. But yeah, this time of year is, you know, as you know, various work and professions, everything starts to ramp up and get busier and busier and busier, leading into the holidays, right? Alright, she survived. Just barely. Yikes. KJ says Christmas chaos. 100%. 100%. And, yeah, I feel like this year is going to be even more chaotic than, normal. Just because, you know, with the economy being on somewhat shaky grounds, you've got supply chain disruptions and shortages and all this crazy shenanigans going on. It's gonna make you know, put extra stress on various things. Adam says, LOL, called it. She almost died. LOL. KJ says, I've never understood the Dark Elves. I struggle with their campaign. Yeah, me too. I've only played a little bit of the Dark Elves, but I definitely struggle with them a little bit. I think Adam has been saying, and I think this is pretty much the consensus within the community, is that you just go for shades, and once you get the once you unlock shades, it turns into easy mode somewhat. But I've always been sort of like hesitant to play the Dark Elves because of the you know, like their economy is based on the slaves, slave economy, and even in a video game, I feel like it's a you know, it's one of those things that it you know, that it bothers me, even if it's only in a video game, but it still leaves sort of like a bit of a
Lord of the Black Court.
Sour feeling. Alright, yeah, we'll go with that.
There is
know me and despair. A would-be traitor amongst us.
You know, we should put that that armor on Morathi.
Hag sorceress of Ghrond.
Most definitely. Yep. Bodyguard, rhetorician, bunch of crap. Or items, nothing super good there. Chief Master, Dark Shard's back, and Reaper Bolt Throwers. Gotta unlock some of her magic. Wouldn't mind Quartermaster though as well. Minus 15. Another minus 8. So minus 23 total. I think we'll go with that. Then we'll focus on some of the other skills. Stimulate growth.
Is it time?
All right, let's finish these guys off.
Me. To the vengeful slaughter. New toys.
A few more slaves.
Delightful.
Right, cannot be performed. Right, become available after 1 turn. Yeah, so we'll sacrifice to Mathlan again.
Beautiful.
As soon as it's available. Get another Black Ark going.
I am the first sorceress.
Ooh, you know what? Yes, that will actually help us considerably. Because that'll allow us to get on the move. We can leave one Black Ark behind. The great thing about the Black Arks is they don't count towards the supply lines, right? Really helps out. Alright, yeah, I think we're looking good. Diplomacy is going to be a mess. But I'm not too worried about it.
I am Malekith.
Malekith started over basically in his regular starting spot, looks like. Alright, yeah, we haven't read any of the lore here so far tonight, so why don't we get back into a bit more of Morathi's lore. So this is from the Warhammer Wiki, so visions. Morathi is able to see visions of the future with her dreams. One such vision even bade her warn Anarion that should he leave her side, he would die in battle.
I grow impatient of these constant interruptions.
Alright, yeah, so we're basically at war with everyone on the continent now. the exception of these guys, I think. Indeed, such visions had begun when she was but 11 years of age, tormenting her glimpses of the apocalypse to come. Through them, she had seen the dark, demon-haunted future, yet no one had believed her. She was a prophetess whose gift it was to see and yet not be heard, or so it had seemed back then. Happy populace, okay.
Supreme sorceress of Ghrond. Spellcaster.
Oh shit, we can't. Oh my god, we can't put that in there. We'll go with growth though.
Black Arks. All-powerful sorceress.
Yeah, I would just stay put there. We need to get a little bit of replenishment. Ice Packed Bay, we're gonna lose that.
Kane's bride.
We got for garrison there. There's another army. Could be problematic.
I am Kane's instrument.
I think Bjorn's gathering will be okay.
Blood queen.
But
of
what I'm
Hagen.
thinking, we could hire the ogre mercenaries and potentially defend it and get rid of that army at the same time.
Kneel
So
in
I think
supplication.
that is what I'm going to try and do. Be a tough fight. And I mean, if we lose, we lose.
Priestess.
It'll reduce our upkeep by quite a bit. Because we can't continue like this for too much longer. All right.
Lord of Fear.
Let's sacrifice to Mathalan. And
What? Tyrant of Nagaroth.
recruit another Black Ark.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Yes? Dreadlord of Nagaroth. The ocean awaits.
For Kane.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Murderous
Ark
lord.
in there.
It is willed.
Just wondering how many of these guys we should leave behind here. Leave 6.
First sorceress. Ambition makes haste. Underway. Phoenix Queen. To the waves.
Alright,
Black-hearted
and let's
Dreadlord.
get on the move.
Hoist the sails.
Alright, yeah, that'll be good for now.
Dreadlord.
And this guy just parked there for the time being. And manage, yeah, while he gets some growth going. And then what we can do is we can start recruiting some slightly better dark shards. Let's recruit 1 this turn, and then we'll recruit all 4. We'll recruit 4 more next turn.
I am Morathi. Death
Actually,
above and below.
Lord of the Black Court.
yeah, we'll just start upgrading them now, actually.
sorceress of Ghrond. Supreme sorceress of Ghrond.
Military presence 8. So yeah, stay in there. Alright, that's gonna be a tough fight there. Especially with that army. Leave this for now.
The Druki are restless.
Alright, things don't look terrible. Once the Confederation penalty is gone, we should be in a little bit better shape.
Mother of the Druki, I watch from the shadows.
Black-hearted.
And, oh man, cash is getting kind of tight, but this army is not going to be around for too much longer, I don't think. Try and make sure she doesn't get killed, but I just want to keep the orcs occupied here while Morathi makes her way down the coast here. We want to finish these guys off first.
Mistress of Harganeth.
Hag of Cain!
Behold my beauty.
Bride of madness!
Blood Queen of
shit.
Harganeth.
Shit, shit. I just spent too much. May have to get rid of that army sooner than later. Alright, more from the wiki. In time, Morathi felt the elves had not believed her visions of destruction because they could not believe her. Their lives had been so sheltered during the long golden reign of the first ever queen that they had no idea of just how dreadful the world would be. Morathi had told them, and they had not listened, simply because they were incapable of understanding. Alright, let's fight it out. There were cattle grazing in summer fields, unwilling to believe in slaughterhouses, because they had not yet been inside one. The sun was shining, the grass was tendered, and their alien masters looked after them and fed them well. Long before the other elves had learned what the world was really like, she had known. She had seen the coming bloodbath, and she tried to warn them. Garrison guys out front.
The merciless host.
Guys in behind. What are we up against here? Just some skinks, basically.
Warrior! Dark shards! Eager for battle. Bleak swords. Dark elves. Bleak swords. Dread spears.
Bornfang cavalry.
Dark shards. Bleak swords.
I'm trying to kind of get up on a little bit of a high ground here. I mean, it's not... Oh. At least level the playing field a little bit. Skin cohort with javelins.
Guts out, boys! This way! Find a meal! tribe on the move. Find a mill.
So slow.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what kind of charge we can get off on these skinks. Whew, like a bulldozer. Blow up boils. Let's get off to the side there.
Understood.
Tribe needs it. Let's go,
This is
boys.
for me an issue with cavalry is
Bleak swords. It is done. It is done. By your
so slow that charge in and then you can't oh, that was pretty sad.
Fang cavalry. Cavalry.
Can't get away because they're so freaking slow. Anyway, it'll be alright. What does this do? Okay.
Hey, hear me.
Carnage!
Skilled murderesses.
Merciless warriors.
What are we doing over here?
Looking for me.
Now you guys get out of there.
Looking for me.
How about you come support the Mornfang over there? Yeah, can't even outrun these freaking skinks. Guys, back up a little bit. Actually, come out here. Ooh, actually no.
Dark shards.
Start shooting into them.
Attack! Off we go!
No survivors.
Run them down.
Dark shards.
Nagorothi! Advancing!
Right, they should be able to win over there. KG says, worried about the ogres in Warhammer 3 because all big beefy boys, LOA. Easy targets for everyone. Yeah, I'm a little, I share that exact sentiment, to be honest. Easy targets, not a lot of armor. They will very likely struggle. Their artillery looks not too bad. It looks like their artillery might be pretty good. But, yeah, I feel like the ogres are probably, out of the factions so far, I think the ogres would probably be the weakest. But, yeah, what the hell do I know, though? But I would think their artillery, theoretically, would be pretty strong. Because the artillery would, you know, you would think that ogre artillery would have pretty solid range. So, yeah, I don't know. But there, some of the spells from the trailers looked like they would be half decent. Some of their winds of magic. But I mean, honestly, I think, like, from what I've seen, I would say that probably Cathay is the strongest faction that I've seen, or maybe Tiznich. Because Cathay reminds me, it's almost like a mix of the High Elves and the Empire. They've got like a little bit of rocket, power. It looks like they've got decent range. They've got a good mix of stuff. I think Cathay is going to be really strong. KJ says, hoping I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I think ogres have the potential to be a really fun faction to play. But yeah, like the big targets with low armor could really struggle, because I see no reason why range won't dominate again in Warhammer 3. But I don't know, the trailer that they did for the first trailer that they did for the ogres, I don't know, I didn't really, it seemed kind of cartoony.
I am your new mistress.
Which that side of Warhammer I'm not a huge fan of, the sort of cartoony, silly sort of stuff. I like more of the gritty side of things, the gritty and violent sort of side of things, not the silly, cartoony side of things. Build that.
Hissing, always hissing. Insufferable beasts.
Shit. Be out of money.
Blood Queen.
Ode of money. A specialist.
Despair. Behold my beauty.
I have just the poultice. Noxious potions.
KJ says, need to see some independent gameplay. Yeah, no, that's true. 100%. And yeah, all of the gameplay that we've seen so far, I think, is stuff that they've sent to the content creators. So none of it is independent. Like, it's all cherry picked, right?
Bind them tight. Their blood sustains me.
Military presence 5.
Helibron. Proud.
Let's come over here and raid.
Take it all. Bloody-handed priestess.
Definitely go with the lightning strike, I guess.
Whispers of disobedience. We shall see.
Murderess.
Murderous. What do these death hags do? Spread chaos corruption sounds good to me.
Adequate. Yes, adequate.
Alright, we'll just raid a bit here for now.
I am Cain's instrument.
Cruel and deadly.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth, Lord of the Black Court. Lord of Fear.
Dang, dang, dang. We out of cash.
Supreme sorceress of Ghrond.
Fuck, the replenishment is so bad. Military presence 8. Bollocks. I've got to get rid of this army. Because we can't afford it. We're just out of range to attack this, I believe.
What is your dark purpose?
However, there's... Oh, no, we're in range to hit it.
Chosen of Hecate.
But I don't think...
I'm going.
I don't think we're strong enough to... Oh, shit.
You're not right in the head. Zonk right off.
I refuse.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Both recruiting. That's bad news.
Beyond compare. Druki sorceress.
Actually, we are out of range.
The
Should be able to
mindless
attack
greenskins are no challenge.
that one.
Limitless.
Alright, well, okay. This is what I'm going to do here. We're going to attack them just to weaken them. I don't expect to win, but I've got to disband this army because we can no longer afford it.
Supreme
We could wait
sorceress of
one
Ghrond.
more turn and make the attack.
Who seeks
But, yeah, no, want to get rid of it this turn because I want to recruit some more troops for Morathi's army.
Scream for me.
So we just weaken them a little bit here. Dang, it's too bad she doesn't have the lightning strike. We could have potentially won here. But I try and make sure we don't get her killed or him killed. We'll get them off the battlefield, but just try and weaken them a little bit here to slow them down on this front while Morathi makes her way along the coast. But our resources are too limited to hold on to this army, and I mean, this army is kind of trash anyway.
Supreme sorceress.
Dark elves. Dread spears. Cold-blooded killers. Cold-blooded killers. Dread spears. The merciless host. Corsair handbows. Dealers in death. Dark elves. Battle ready. Dread spears. Eager for battle.
Try and hold out as long as we can and just
Nagorothi.
see what kind of damage we can do
The merciless host.
to their
Eager for battle. Dread spears. Nagorothi. Eager for battle. Taruki. We are ready.
to their main force here.
Dread spears.
Position over there. Whereabouts are their reinforcements coming there? And that's it. Yeah, and these two will want to concede defeat before they get killed.
Supreme sorceress. Sorceress.
Oh shit. I got a couple dudes.
Cold-blooded killers. Merciless warriors. We are ready. Druki. Druki.
Put everybody on
Dealers in death. Nagorothi.
guard mode.
Corsair handbows. Dread spears.
Yeah, I don't expect to win here.
Dread spears.
Ugh, legs are cramping up. Got a cat sitting on my lap. Definitely makes for uncomfortable gameplay.
Orders understood.
What do you got for spells?
I summon thee. Supreme sorceress.
Shit.
Foul sorceress. Moving on.
As you say. Dread spears. We understand. Suffering for all. Murder awaits. Cold-blooded killers. It is done. Dark shards.
Adam says easy win. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'm just trying to unload this army, to be perfectly honest. Try and make sure these guys don't get killed. And just do a little bit of damage to the greenskins here in the meantime, though. I have a feeling it'll be mostly in vain here. So most of the damage that we're going to inflict, they're going to replenish anyway.
Dread spears. No mercy. Kill everything. By Cain.
Should be trying to focus down specific units.
Withdraw. Attack.
But yeah, we're
Seeking distraction.
not holding super well.
Bidding.
For the king. Dealers in death. Ready. Pull back.
Onwards to murder.
Sorceress.
Moving. Quick. Striding. On it. Dark shards. The merciless hosts.
Starting to collapse.
Dark sorceress. Malice unleashed.
I can.
He's holding pretty well. This taskmaster did pretty good. But yeah, just too many greenskins here. So long as she doesn't die, I'm happy. But yeah, this army I was. Adam says easy win if corner camped. Yeah, I don't know. I think even still in a corner camp situation, I don't think so. It's just too much greenskin. We're outnumbered 2-1 there, with a much better quality. We didn't really wear them down much at all either. So much for slowing them down. Anyway, it's okay. The settlement that's nearby here isn't crucial for us to keep or to hold right now. And Hellebrand is somewhat nearby. Adam says, yeah, tough without magic. Yeah, the greenskins can be pretty chunky as well. And they've got some ogres mixed in there with them.
I am more determined than ever.
Anyway, that's all good. That'll hopefully get us back to even.
All-powerful sorceress.
Ill-considered.
Spellcaster.
Yeah, we'll just disband you for now. Yeah, there we go. That solves our cash problems, and it'll take them 2 turns to get to there. Looks like it's gonna rebel anyway, so stop the slaves from going there.
The people are
This is gonna rebel as well, but we do.
I am Cain's instrument.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord of the Druki. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Let's go with the growth there for now.
Druki Lord.
Let's keep on the move.
The ocean awaits.
I watch from the shadows. Full speed ahead.
Ah, dang it, Morathi. We should have
First sorceress.
got Morathi healed up before we sent her on the move.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of the Druki.
But yeah, a little bit stronger army than what we've had. I'm just wondering if I should get a couple more Sisters of Slaughter or if we just go with the Dark Shards.
Despair.
Oh, Shizer. I didn't realize they had, dang it.
No.
Dang it, I didn't realize they had territory over there as well.
Ill-considered.
Yes. Vicious dreadlord. Lord of the Black Court.
Adam says, nah, sisters don't hold the line well enough.
Feared by all.
I don't know, do you think this can deal with this?
Dreadlord.
Yeah, I think it should be okay. As long as they don't recruit anything else. Should be fine. Research available. Public order would be nice. I definitely really want to get this public order under control. 2 more turns, Confederation penalty. Not going to worry about the diplomacy. Adam says, yeah, it should be okay. I think so too. I think, yeah, if they hop out in the water there. The only trouble is that Black Ark, we need it to help with the rebellion that's going to happen in our settlement there. Our little pirate cove. But we don't want to lose anything on the coast either. Kind of stretched thin. Like, we gained a lot of territory in the Confederation with Hellebron. However, it's all shite Norscan territory. Trollheim Mountains, that's okay.
I have much to show.
Fear my
Look at this. The freaking Hag Grief over here.
Black-hearted.
Just out of range.
Never.
-9. We're gonna get rebellion here. Garrison should be okay for 1 turn.
Noble born. Ridiculous. Black-hearted dreadlord. No.
Fuck, he can reach there.
Malevolent lord.
Ah, we can't cut them off either. Don't want to lose this, the monolith of Katam. Adam says the real problem is the Confederation public order penalty. Once you recover from that, it should be much easier. Yeah, just 1 more turn for that, and then I think things will be a little bit more manageable.
Cease your provocations.
Bloody-handed priestess. Blood Queen of Haganeth. Moving out. Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Let's keep moving to there. But it pushes you to rebellion so fast. Yeah, it's true. It does push you to rebellion so fast. I'm gonna send you back to Varg camp. I think... Oh, man.
The world will bleed. Short-sighted. Corruption is rife.
Drop a sorceress in there. That's gonna put us back into negative territory.
Such slaughter awaits.
No.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Adam says they'll go for monolith and that garrison won't hold. I know. Yeah, it's
strong shall prevail.
though I guess I should have came over here and we could have positioned so that we could retake it.
Ill considered.
What I'm thinking is to recruit a lord here and hopefully with the lord, in the combination with the lord, that maybe we can hold there.
The people grow restless.
Never.
Hag sorceress.
Ridiculous.
Hag sorceress of Ghrond. Enchanting beauty.
Short-sighted.
Lord of the Black Court.
Adam says, tough spot for you. 100%. 100%. Alright, I might wait on recruiting those troops.
The very air is tainted.
Supreme sorceress of Ghrond. Stand aside.
It's a little bit extra, but it's
Never.
the heroes can be really tough to take down, especially with a limited garrison. But I mean, we do have the dark shards. We've got 2 dark shards there, and we've got a death hag. So I don't know. With the dark shards, maybe we have a chance. I don't know. It's still gonna be a tough fight. But we've got a little bit more to hold the line. Maybe the Dark Riders, we could potentially distract some of them. I don't know. Definitely make for an interesting fight there. Yeah, we'll take Ice Drake Ford. The garrison. Ooh.
High priestess.
Croxigors. Adam says, but I think what you have there can handle it. Maybe. Maybe. Question is, can Crone Hellebrand here handle this at Ice Drake Ford? That was another big question. We are stretched thin. This freaking Norscan... God, this Norscan territory is awful.
Be avoided. By the god of murder. Dreadlord Ascendant.
Actually, let's send you to link up with Hellebrand. Shoot, I guess he was closer to Morathi. We could send him to meet Morathi. That's okay. Still gonna get a rebellion here, eh? And one at the Doom Keep. Maybe we'll be lucky. The rebellion will. Maybe they'll fight with them. Adam says, yeah, stretched thin, dealing with too many campaigns in almost all directions. Yeah, 100%. Sarl encampment. Trying to think which settlement this is. I really don't want to fight this. I mean, I should have tried to give it a chance to try and win it there. This one would just auto. Because we can't run them down anyway, so might as well use the auto. Take advantage, get rid of all of them. Check the treasury here. So we definitely need a little bit of funds. Shrieking Blade. Quest successful. Alright, good. Got a little bit of cash to work with now. Alright, we're definitely not going to be able to take it now. I think we... Let's pull back with Hellebrand.
Seeking victims.
For the time being, we'll stay on the edge here and raid. Just wondering if we should keep those Mornfang cavalry. Looks like they... Where are they headed?
All powerful.
Murderous lord.
Just out of range.
Ill considered. Die!
Let's see if we can catch up to them.
Attack!
I am Morathi. I am the first sorceress. Hag sorceress of Ghrond.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Dang it.
Tyrant.
Can't quite reach them this turn.
No.
Anarian's bride.
I guess that's okay.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Is it time? Underway.
Lord of the Black Court.
Druki Queen.
Attack them next turn.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Allow us to finish up this stack.
Hag Queen.
What test?
Shit, will this attack here? I don't care if we lose Doomkeep
Corruption of the vilest
necessarily, but if they attack Nagflari Plain, I'll be a little bit annoyed. Alright. I think we're a little bit okay now, public order wise. Or, well, better than it was. Let's get that going. And Bard Camp, let's get the growth.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, I think once we get the public order managed here and we get the coast cleared, maybe have this Black Ark sail around. Actually, no, we kind of needed to defend the coast up here. We need somewhere where we can recruit for Hellebrand. Maybe I shouldn't have demolished the buildings down here. Unlocks recruitment of witch elves.
Corruption is rife.
I guess we could load her up with some witch elves. See if we can do a bit of damage. I mean, it was only skinks here that we're up against, it seems. Oh yeah, I think all we're going to be seeing from these guys are skinks, really. At least for the time being. It doesn't look like they have access to anything else.
Mother of the Druki.
Yeah, we gotta get the mother of the Druki over here to get some work done. And yeah, just feels very very messy right now.
Blood Queen of Argoneth.
Oh, yeah. Alright, back to Morathi's visions. No one had believed her. Sometimes the very thought could still outrage her. Mostly now, it just amused her. She had tried everything to get their attention. She had prophesied, she had seduced, she had used her great beauty to get the attention of princes, of the Everqueen herself. No one had taken her warning seriously because they had not wanted to. Their world was golden and it was ending, and they had willfully blinded themselves to its coming destruction. They had been taken by surprise when the daemons of chaos came and the old ones had fled or been destroyed. Now none of these people who had refused to believe her were alive as she was. In her mind, she would live forever, and she would remake the world in her image. Alright. That's the end of the visions section from the Warhammer Wiki. I think we'll definitely get this built. Yeah, so feels like we're gonna lose. Definitely lose some territory. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Where are you going?
I'd rather eat a squeak. Zook right off.
Lord of the Black Court.
2, 4, 6, 7, 8.
Dread Lord of the
7, 13.
Dry land.
Yeah, you stay in Vark camp for now. 4 more turns so we can upgrade that. Okay. A little ways off.
Morathi.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth. Sail, damn you! Anchors away, cruel and deadly.
I am Morathi. Heart red.
Alright, let's try and make sure. Oh,
Bewitching fury.
Shite.
Death! Set the sails. Plotting a course.
You gotta be effing kidding me. I landed in the wrong spot. Ah, frack.
Failure is not tolerated.
That sucks. That freaking sucks. Okay, that's a problem.
What's best for me?
Maybe we should disband this guy. So we kind of broke at the moment.
Setting out.
Noble, but do go on. This will be most enlightening.
What now? We will listen, but do not make promises you cannot keep.
See if we can get a little bit of money from someone. Fuck. Bollocks. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to disband this dude. It's okay. We've got access to more of them.
Traitor amongst us.
It's not like he's super high level anyway. And he wasn't really doing much, so that'll save us from going bankrupt this turn. Just barely. But we'll get a little bit more money from fighting over here next turn. And then we can transfer these troops back over. What a difference it makes carrying the troops in the Ark compared to having them in the army. That's freaking supply lines, and the Arks have a reduction in upkeep as well. Dang. Adam says, yeah, Morathi's a bit minkus. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bit of a messy situation. Oh, shit. Shit. I didn't realize I made her move there. Fuck, that's gonna make us suffer attrition. Dang it to hell. Oh, you gotta be effing kidding me. You gotta be effing kidding me.
Withdraw!
Okay, they can't catch him. God damn, that would have been bad if they would have been able to isolate him. Because Morathi is on the land, right? I mean, he's immortal, but we kind of need him nearby Morathi to hold the army. Not too worried about this. You know, whatever.
Death and carnage await.
Shall red. Behold my
Yeah, that's freaking annoying.
death hag. Mistress of Arganet.
Shit, that's a problem.
The price of failure is high.
Ridiculous.
Mother of the Druki.
Ill-considered.
The mother.
Where did their army go?
Revenge awaits.
Holy shit, we took a lot of damage there for a auto-resolve. I'm gonna sack it because I want to transfer these troops back over to the
sorceress of Ghrond. Your
the,
words are nothing.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I am Morathi. Man the garrisons. They have their uses. What?
Feared by all.
Short-sighted.
Lord of fear.
I am the first sorceress.
What now? Lord of the Black Court.
Oh, good, good, good.
Murderous lord. Yes?
Speak.
You cannot hold us.
Guided by Cain. Helebron. You overreach.
Military presence 5. Question is, can we get around here
Chill-hearted.
to get up here and help?
I think not. No, scum.
Oh, we'll have to wait and see. It's a little bit dangerous to build this here right now without any defenses. The defenses are not going to really help a ton.
The riots are moments away.
We are displeased.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, we'll just keep coming along. We'll come up along the coast here, and then we'll swing back around with Morathi to take on the orcs.
Tyrant. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
See if we can catch this guy
Malevolent
before this rebels. Oh, this is... I totally didn't see these guys. This is the problem with... I mean, our Black Ark is right there. Why isn't our Black Ark reinforcing us? Yeah, this is a problem with shuffling the army back and forth between your Black Ark and your army. Is sometimes your army's gonna be in a position where kind of vulnerable. That fucking sucks. Valiant defeat, really. I think we can win this. Adam says, "Is this Morathi's sixth death this campaign? Third death. Third death. Pretty sure about that." Adam says the Black Ark reinforcement is a bit minkus. Yeah, it's stupid. There's certain, like when I see videos like the, the recent one that Creative Assembly did with the battle improvements, shit like that in the campaign with reinforcements and stuff. There's lots of little weird things in the game that should be addressed, and then they're doing the video that it was like a 3-minute long video with like battle enhancements or some crap, and it's just all like cosmetic crap in my opinion, whereas like actual functionality and things that are kind of important in my opinion just get totally neglected, totally forgotten about. But anyway, just on a bit of a rant there. These Corsairs are not gonna hold long against chaos. But yeah, there's so many things, just small things in the campaign that should be addressed that get neglected, and then like stupid shit gets patched or whatever, and I don't know. Anyway. Adam says, yeah, cosmetic UI enhancements, minkus, 100%. 100%. It's just some silly shit. We get rid of that hell cannon, but we gotta be careful of those Chaos Knights with lances. Adam says, other than the flying thing, which is okay, I guess. Yeah, no, the flying thing is definitely good, but like it's it's already added to Troy, right? And there's 100% no reason why it couldn't be in Warhammer 2. Like, why the hell are... Oh, it's a big change for Warhammer 3, a big enhancement for Warhammer 3. But, like... Dude, take them, like, 15 minutes to patch that into Warhammer 2 right now. Why do we have to wait for Warhammer 3 for that? When it's already in Troy. You know? Like... Adam says it was apparently a big deal for them that you can see troop outlines through trees. I'm like, big fucking deal. That's stupid. Yeah, no, I freaking agree. I agree completely. And you know, what was the other thing? The, you know, like clicking to idle units. Like, God, you know, it's so stupid. Like, you know, why don't you just have you know, the game, you know, fight the battles for you. Oh, wait, there already is a button for that. You know? Like, I don't know. Just seems silly to me. They seem reluctant to come after my troops here, which, surprised. They're attacking me. They should be able to see these guys. Shit. Get away from that. That was close. Come back this way. But yeah, the battle improvements just seem silly to me. Like, you know, with the exception of the flying thing. But again, as I said, why the hell do we have to wait for Warhammer 3 for that? Why didn't they just patch it into Warhammer 2? Fracking stupid. I guess I can't see these guys is the issue, maybe.
Death hag! At once!
Carnage awaits!
Adam says, yeah, I was insanely underwhelmed with these so-called enhancements. Yeah, it's a little bit disappointing, but anyway. What can you do? Adam Lacey says the auto slow motion for spells is so stupid too and likely won't affect legendary battle anyway. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'm like, is this going to be a thing for legendary difficulty? And how is that going to work in multiplayer? It's like, why are you putting in a mechanic, you know, that would really make multiplayer potentially very janky, right? Because, like, what you're gonna, you know, as each player is dropping down spells, it's gonna go into slow motion mode. Like, how is that gonna work for multiplayer? Anyway, yeah, I'm not impressed. They're just, you know, it's just cosmetic crap. Oh shit! This thing is moved around a bit. Let's back it up. Might as well tuck into the corner here. Oh, man. You know, how about you want to make battle improvements? How about you make the maps bigger? How about you let me play on this entire map instead of this little tiny square part of the map? I mean, like, look at this. You've got all this terrain out here. Why am I forced to fight in this, you know, arbitrary little area? You know? And where the hell is extreme? If there is no extreme unit scale in Warhammer 3, I am gonna lose my freaking mind. Like, extreme units is in, it's in Three Kingdoms, it's in Troy, it's even in the freaking Rome 1 rework. If it's not in Warhammer 3, I'm gonna be so disappointed, because I mean, extreme unit scale is right now the pinnacle of Total War. It's, you know, the biggest armies. If you want a battle improvement, right there, that's your battle improvement right there. Bigger maps, bigger armies, bigger battles. That's an improvement, not freaking all this. I don't know if we get out of there in time. I think they took the worst of that. Pull out of there and get in here. I actually like to be a little bit up on this high ground here. Sort of. It's not really high ground, but I don't want to be... I don't want them to be coming down, attacking me. Alright, well, we got the Hell Cannon, so that's a huge plus. But yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Warhammer 3. I mean, part of me is, you know, excited for it, but part of me is concerned. Some of the stuff that I see, I'm just like, I don't know. Adam says, honestly, none of those enhancements are anything that was difficult to implement. Like, insanely easy actually seems to me. They were just trying to pretend like they did something insanely. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Ace Knights with the lances, those are going to be problematic. Different from the next game, but so far it doesn't seem like it. Other than better siege maps, I'm still very happy about that. The siege maps, definitely big improvement. Adam says, yeah, I'm definitely in the same boat as you. Siege maps, for sure, big improvement. Oh shit, why are you guys in melee mode? Yeah, siege maps should be great, but I don't like this mechanic with like the building. I'm really lukewarm with like the supply thing and the mechanic, like the supply the supply currency and that particular mechanic with building towers and gates and crap. Like, I don't know, you know, that sort of stuff should be done in preparation. Like, if you're gonna do something like that, give us tools that we can build this stuff, like pre-build this stuff before the battle. Like, allow us to like actually build on the maps, like whether they're minor settlement maps or major settlement maps. Give us like a modicum of choices for how the settlement is built, right? Like where the defenses are built. Like, you know, does it make sense to be like building stuff in the midst of a siege, like in the middle of a siege, and like, you know, to gain supplies during the middle of a siege? Like, I don't know. It just seems really silly to me. Like, I don't know. Adam says, yeah, I'm lukewarm with the supply thing too. I just like that they seem bigger and more grand, which is what I would like a siege to be. And says, yeah, I agree, placing crap before the battle, not make a stupid mini game out of it. Yeah, you know, like, you know, give us a little bit of ability to actually shape the siege maps. Like, yeah, okay, it's gonna be really complex for the AI to manage a siege if we were able to actually build our own siege maps, but give us like a little bit of ability to, you know, customize it and place things. Don't put in this stuff that is like, you can only build these towers in certain place and you build them in the middle of the battle based on supplies that you're getting in the middle of the battle. That just seems silly to me. Like, you know, and it's silly and unrealistic. Like, it does not reflect what an actual siege would look like, right? Or what an actual siege. And when I think of a siege rework, I want to see stuff like, you know, a siege that goes on for multiple turns, that you've got to, you know, you've got to take multiple attempts on the siege, or if you're defending, you can, you know, sally out. You can't even sally out in this game. Like, when you sally out, if you lose, your army is destroyed. You can't sally out and return to the settlement. Like, you should, you know, the siege, they need to totally rethink the way sieges are done. But anyway, sorry, it's a bit of a rant. Adam says, yes, it's insanely unrealistic. And Marshmallow says they're trying to turn the siege maps into urban warfare. Urban warfare, eh? Derek says it's completely stupid. Yeah, I don't know. I really hope for Medieval 3 when it comes out that they don't put this shit in it. Like, that it's based on reality. It's not based on this fantasy crap, right? But yeah. Marshmallow says, which means to them turning these games into Command and Conquer. Yeah, I don't know. I was a fan of Command and Conquer when it came out. It definitely had its time in the sun, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, you're not going to be able to please everyone, right? You know, so it's definitely a tall order for them to you know, put this stuff together, but at the same time, I don't, you know, for me, Total War, what I love, what drew me to the series was that feeling that you were in the battle, that you were the commander of the army, that realistic sort of feeling that you're in the midst of this battle, and, you know, it pulls you in, right? Whereas the Warhammer games are leaning more towards that gaming feel. They feel like a game, like a video game. Like, I don't want it to feel like a video game. I want it to feel like an actual battle. Like, and, you know, with all these extra mechanics and all this stuff, like, it really detracts from what I think Total War used to be all about, or, you know, or what drew me to Total War to begin with, anyway. Marshmallow says, I mean, these survival battles and siege battle reworks with the constructible fortifications behind wall just feels like a complete divergence. But also, once the walls fall, the battle isn't over. Yeah. Well, the thing is, too, like, you know, I don't see any change with, like, the walls. Like, you know, the walls are going to fall just as easily in Warhammer 3 as in this. It's going to be just as tough to defend the walls in this, or in Warhammer 3 as it is in this. Oh, man, I really want to try and get around here to get over there. Oh, God, I wish we could use the underway. Let's see if we can hide from this army. How much movement do we have left? 29. No, we can't move any further. I'm gonna try and hide here and then try and force march over here to get rid of these guys. But yeah, we need Hillebrand over in this area, I think. These guys are just running from us up here. And we're gonna get the rebellion here if we're not careful. Adam Lacey says they're trying to get the Zoomers. They're used to games like Fortnite where you can pump out walls and stairs and shit in a matter of seconds. Yeah, oh God, that. You know, like, that's not. I don't know. That's, you know, if they do that, they're gonna lose their core. You know, their core player group, right? And the Marshmallow says that's how it works in real life as well, but there will always be a game element to it. Why isn't an army limited to 20 units, especially things like Chaos or the Skaven and Orcs? Yeah, no, 100%. It's always gonna be a game element. I totally agree. But, you know, the more of that you can sort of, you know, filter out, I think the better, you know, the more enjoyable the experience is going to be for players. But that's just my my modest opinion. Starrick says, I don't understand why the attackers can just walk over the wall and defenders get no bonuses for being on the walls. Yeah, yeah, like the, you know, no bonuses for being on the walls. You've got no special projectiles that you can drop down from the walls. Like, you can't drop down oil, or you can't knock over ladders. You can't use, you know, boulders or rocks or whatever to toss over. None of that. Defenders don't even have to carry, like, they're not even slowed down. Like, they should have to carry ladders at the very least. They should have to carry ladders at the very least, and it should slow down their approach. You know, they do get a vigor penalty, but I mean, like, it really doesn't make much difference because you just overwhelm the walls. Like, you know, you should be able to defend a fortress with a very small force against a very large force. That's, you know, that's the nature of, you know, sieges, right? Like, have you guys ever seen the movie Ironclad? It's freaking awesome. It's sort of like it's like a medieval movie. It's centered around King John, so like the king that Richard the Lionheart's brother. after he becomes king, and the Magna Carta, when the Magna Carta is signed, and there's this one fortress that holds this pivotal crossing, and it's just a handful of guys, and King John hires a bunch of mercenaries, and just a handful of guys, and they hold out the fortress for months against this mercenary force. Adam Lacey says, I really believe pocket ladders are the worst thing about sieges. 100%. 100%. I totally agree with you. And the excuse that the AI can't do sieges without them doesn't really work anymore, because for sure the AI should be capable of handling the sieges. Oh my gosh, this is such an annoying little situation here. Just gonna head back to our camp so we don't get a rebellion here. Sarek says yes, and Marshmallow, the Marshmallow says it's definitely not the Zoomers, ROFL. They see the solutions as less work than rebuilding the nature of a siege completely. And Starrick says, I saw Ironclad. Yeah, I really enjoyed that movie. The actor in it, the main guy, the guy that plays the Templar, also played Mark Antony in Rome, which was really awesome series as well. Lemon Pledge Total War says that's a great movie. Yeah, solid movie. There was an Ironclad 2, but I don't think it was any good. I don't even know what it was about. Adam Lacey says at the Marshmallow, it's because the Zoomers, they think this is the appropriate response to requiring a siege rework. Marshmallow says they know they're picking up people from the other titles in their genre, not outside of it. They're trying to drag more people in from the rest of RTS. So if anything, construction is from StarCraft. And Adam Lacey says at the Marshmallow, you are right about that. They're attempting to hold on to the Asian market. Yeah. It's God, we can't get far at all. I don't know if we're gonna get away from them or not. I should have maybe stayed in ambush. I don't know if they've got range to attack us or what. Marshmallow says the Zoomer market is mobile titles. They know they're not breaking a piece of that off. Yeah, definitely the mobile market is definitely got its own niche, and it's would be very tough for them to break into that.
Cruel and deadly.
Well, this shit situation here. This settlement looks like it's on the coast, but it's not actually on the. Oh, maybe it is. Eric Victory, eh? Maintain blockade. Just hang on one second. Can we
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
recruit a lord here? Actually, how much growth? Shit, we've got 11. Oh my god. Really didn't realize we had so much population surplus. Wow, I could have been building with this guy for a little while here. Adam Lacey says at the Marshal, you know what I heard a lot when they showed this rework? That it looked like a mobile game. And Marshmallow says, hold on to it. No, they're trying to break in. DM Wyvern says, Ragnarok. Adam Lacey says they broke into it with 3 kingdoms. Yeah, a little bit. Marshmallow says MOBA does not equal mobile, and MOBAs are part of the RTS genre. And Adam says, but Warhammer is more profitable for them, so they're trying to migrate that Asian base into Warhammer. Hence, Cathay. Yeah, and they're God. So you guys know how they stopped support for 3 Kingdoms, and they've got some other 3 Kingdoms project coming out. Watch. It's probably gonna be, from what you guys are saying here, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a mobile title. That would be God. That would be something. 6? I gotta use 6 population surplus to get one of these guys. Shiza. Should have weapon master, tactician, weapon master. Alright, let's just go with her, and then we'll switch Morathian when she heals. Marshmallow says, Cathay's been demanded for a while from Western audience. Hell, I wanted Cathay. And Adam Lacey says, agreed at Ragnarok. Yeah, God, that what a freaking disaster that would be if that was the case. Ah, God, I don't even think I can get her on there. Oh well. All right.
Never noble born, dreadlord of the
You're on your own, my man. Pyrrhic victory, eh? I feel like the auto resolve here is giving them a little bit more credit than they deserve, though we don't have too much of a front line, because our Sisters of Slaughter are in a little bit bad shape, and they do have a lot of beef here, but we should be able to take out the beef relatively quickly. Adam says Chinese are huge mobile consumers rather than PC, and Adam Lacey says at the marshmallow. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, I would. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was really into Clash of Clans for a while. Like, I had a lot of fun with I used to run my own clan. Like, I don't know, when the game first came out, for a year or so, and you know, I had a lot of fun with it. A lot of, you know, some of my friends and my coworkers and stuff, we had our yeah, it was good times. Actually, one of my buddies still plays it, and he's like got like the maxed out base. It's definitely a nice you know, time waster kind of thing, but it you know, you're very limited to what you can do, right, with the mobile games. It's like a game like this, you know, really you're only limited by maybe I should have corner camped here. I guess we still could. I don't know if we're gonna get back there in time, especially with the artillery. But yeah, it's you know, the mobile games can be fun. But yeah, like I was saying, it is very limited what you're able to actually do with them. And you know, these PC games are really limited only by the creativity and, you know, I guess like the performance for the machines. But I mean, the machines continually be able to handle more and more in terms of processing and things like that. So I mean, really, you know, your limitations are, you have a lot less limitations as to what you can do. But I don't know. One of the things that really bothers me with what I've seen from the footage of Warhammer 3 so far is when you click on a unit, it almost looks like it's glowing, like it's like a glowing neon green, which I really don't like. The Marshmallow says if they wanted into the mobile market, you'd be seeing ports of their earlier games to app stores in iOS and Android, like KOTOR has been in the last 2-3 years. Well, they have made a mobile version of Rome, right? The original Rome one, and I would imagine that we will see a Medieval 2 version of as well, mobile version at some point. So I don't know. Adam says, gotta give them a lot of the entertainment industry is transforming their focus to the Chinese audience. Well, it's the, you know, I mean, what, there's almost 2 billion people in China, and yeah, the entertainment industry totally panders to China nowadays. You know, movies are made for China, and you know, games as well. But yeah, you're right, Adam. Lemon Pledge Total War says, also, how do you get all the mechanics to function properly on a MOBA, like Shift, Alt, etc.? Your Marcus Wheels would have to be like a master level X100. Yeah, that is another big concern. I mean, there's certain things that, yeah, you know, it's a really tough, it'd be really tough. But there's certain things that would be interesting, you know, like just being able to, you know, select these with your finger and then push them forward and whatnot would be... Oh god, I've got you facing the wrong direction. This doesn't look particularly good here.
Warriors, glorious destruction, dark shards, death. On to slaughter, Lord of Fear. Onward.
Oh shit, I totally forgot we got this stuff here. Adam Lacey says, at Lemon Pledge, they're working on it, I'm sure. And the Marshmallow says, well, here's the thing. They're trying and failing. Look at Mulan's box office from the Chinese market. Yeah. Well, not only that, it, you know, like the Chinese market is very... You know, like you've got to jump through all kinds of hoops just to get approval to make games in China, right? Like there are certain things that China won't allow to release. And especially in regards to like Chinese history, like that's one of the things, like with Three Kingdoms. Like Three Kingdoms is one of the few things that one of the few games that was allowed to release in China. Like Three Kingdoms is an area, because I guess it's sort of like a, you know, it's Chinese history, but it's also a little bit of mythology in the Chinese. This guy is tough. You guys actually come back this way. Let's go that way and bring one of you over here to deal with him and see if you guys can focus him down. Actually, you come over here and you two. I think we more or less got them. Just this dude. We took a fair bit of damage here, but I think we'll be all right. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, Three Kingdoms, I guess, because it's a little bit more of like Chinese mythology and fantasy based, rather than just strictly Chinese history, they allowed it to be approved. But I'm sure there were certain elements of that game that Creative Assembly probably had to cater to the Chinese government to be allowed to, or to gain permission to be sold in China, right? Now, but yeah, like most games and films dealing with Chinese history, you have a hard time getting permission to release in China, because they're, you know, like Chinese history is very much, I don't want to say, oh man, I want to be careful what I say here, but very much looked over by the Chinese government. Like they're very careful to the way that Chinese history is portrayed, especially by Western companies and Western entertainers. I think that's at least my understanding. The Marshmallow says, well, here's the thing, they're trying and failing. Okay, right, I saw that already. Adam says they love to sail the high seas in China. Three Kingdoms outsold Warhammer bigly, from what I understand, but Warhammer pumps out more DLC, which makes it more profitable. What I understand about China, they hate DLC more than we do. Okay, that's interesting. That's an interesting interesting point. And I mean, that's like the DLC has kind of become Creative Assembly's business model for their games now, right? Like they've kind of taken that what's the company, like Crusader Kings, like Paradox, where like you release this base foundation for a game, and then you're building on it for years, and you add all this DLC to it. But yeah, Three Kingdoms sold huge, like it had huge numbers when it first came out. But the other thing is too, the player base has stuck around longer for Warhammer 3 or Warhammer 2, or at least I think so. I haven't really checked it lately, but like if you look on Steam for concurrent players, you'll see a lot more players playing playing Warhammer than you'll see playing playing Three Kingdoms. Adam says, yep, and the Marshmallow says that. Adam Lacey, that's not the case. RFL, the MMOs that are profitable in China are heavily monetized. They love these things. The problem comes in that the DLC model is treated as a new game. Yeah, that's a good point too, where, you know, like, I mean, Warhammer 3, for example, I mean, essentially an add-on to Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. Like, is it a new game, or is it just, you know, an actual
bloody-handed priestess
add-on to the games? I mean, we've almost got public order under control, but we do have, you know, random armies all over the place. I wonder if we could get, no, can't get peace with them. See if anybody's up for peace.
Make your offer.
Malevolent Lord.
Alright. Nobody wants peace. The Marshmallow says, China loves spending money on games and grinding their brains out. The government, however, runs an approval model like Sony does for PlayStation. Yeah, the other thing is, too, I think the government only allows a certain amount, like, you're technically only supposed to, only allowed to play, like, a certain amount of hours in the day and stuff like that. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know anyone in China, so I can't verify that, but that's what I've heard. Adam says, I wonder if they ever went through that with that gaming ban in China of only playing for X amount of time. And the Marshmallow says that Ragnarok Total War. I mean, the Chinese government labels things like the Warden and the Paunch as expansion, which are essentially new game titles. They have to be vetted in and of itself. Ah, interesting. Interesting.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
All right, Grayling Moot. Now let's get that belt as well. And get the public order under control.
What do you
I'm
seek?
just wondering if it would be quicker to just merge these units up rather than
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
And recruit new ones rather than wait for them to replenish.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, it would be nice if the sisters had more armor. I feel like they would actually be pretty solid with some armor. It's too bad. What I'd love to see for the next historical Total War is for them to put in a forge similar to the Dwarven forge, but a forge where you can actually forge armor, like unique armor and weapons that you can equip to units, and actually have it change the units' look on the field and obviously their stats and stuff as well. But I would love to see something where you could forge stronger weapons and unique shields or armor sets, things like that, and just give you like a little bit of customizability with your armies.
Wretched wilderness.
Adam Lacey says, oh yeah, I agree, they love their microtransactions. Yeah, and another thing, going back to Warhammer 3 and like the enhancements with Warhammer 3, where the hell is the paint shop. Why isn't... Shit. Oh, we should be able to win this, I think. But we've got a... Fuck, we've got such a thin front line, that's a problem. Yeah, where the blaze is the paint shop. I mean, the biggest thing with Games Workshop and with Warhammer is getting your unit models and painting them. So why the hell wasn't that added to the game? You know? And I mean, they could have even like put it into multiplayer, similar to the oh my god, why do we have to... Oh, this map is terrible. In the multiplayer, similar to the Avatar Conquest that they had in Shogun 2. Shit. Guys, get over here. Adam says, Adam says, oh yeah, I agree. They love their microtransactions, kind of scrap upgrades, but with cosmetic bonuses. Not just cosmetic bonuses, but like real battle bonuses, right? Real in-battle buffs and stuff like that. And Adam says, yeah, Legend was wondering why they wouldn't pump out a paint shop too, even though he admits that it means nothing to him, lol. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, for me, it wouldn't be, you know, that big of a deal necessarily, but I think it would definitely, a lot of players would really love and appreciate that, right? Like especially the Warhammer community, right?
Quickly now. Orders understood. To destruction.
But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. What can you do? Dodge that one and that one.
Nagarothi. Battle calls. Bolt throwers. It is done. Adept. Villains. Dark.
Kind of don't want to lose this battle though.
The merciless host.
Pull back.
Dark sharks.
We are ready.
Nagarothi. Pull back.
Marshmallow says, I don't think it's fair to label some of the changes coming in Warhammer 3 as bad. The glow is for readability of the battlefield, and it's a thing you can turn off. Paint shop was a massive part of DOW. Yeah, you know, like you know, labeling it as bad is maybe a little bit harsh. But yeah, so long as you can turn the glow off, I'll be happy with that. But yeah, earlier we were talking about, you know, the battle enhancements, and there was nothing really super exciting in the battle enhancements that that really caught our attention. The only thing that was kind of just a short video that they had released recently. CA had released recently. The only thing that was really good, necessarily we thought was fuck, I don't know about this. Let's see. Oh shit. Was the ability to drop the flying units, for the flying units to land. But as I was saying earlier, like why the hell do we have to wait for Warhammer 3 for that? Like why couldn't it be in Warhammer 2? Like that would be like a 15-minute patch, you know?
Cold-blooded killers. The merciless host. Dark elves.
Man, this is not looking great.
Dealers in death. Kill everything. On it. Black-hearted lord.
Oh.
I live for murder.
Bang them. Dark sharks. Cold-blooded killers. Cold-blooded killers. Dark sharks. Bolt throwers. Slash. Kill. Nagarothi. Death is coming. Attack.
Marshmallow says, also, Adam, that was the same accusation that was thrown around when Total War Warhammer 2 was announced. Exact same thing. Adam says, not so much that they are bad enhancements, but they are lackluster. Yeah, and I mean, it's kind of still a fair criticism of Warhammer 2. That there are definitely certain things that are lackluster. Like, there are a number of things in Troy, for example, that are done better than are done in Warhammer 2. In my opinion, God, this battle turned into a mess. God, it's not quite over yet. Marshmallow says, though I'd offer that the value does the paint shop tribe bring to the game, everything in game design and life for that matter, is an opportunity cost. What are they giving up in order to do the paint? Yeah, perhaps. But it definitely would have been a nice touch, but I mean, I don't know. The big thing for me that's missing is, like, where the hell is naval combat? Fuck, I don't know if we're gonna win this. We're fucking got these bloody heroes here that are really kicking the crap out of us. Let's shoot at them. I gotta switch you guys to this mode.
With pleasure. Quick, get going. Destroy.
And these fucking... God damn, I don't think we're gonna win this. God, I guess I should have been a little bit more focused. God, I thought we were gonna trigger the army loss there, but it doesn't. Alright, guys, drop your artillery. And just run around. And gotta get these dark shards in a position where they can shoot. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think we got enough ammo to fucking kill these guys. Fucking orcs.
Battle ready, as you say. Advance, Druki.
Fuck, we're sitting inside the settlement too.
Attack! Over there! Dark shards.
Ha! On to violence!
Alright, let's regroup here, boys.
Bolt throwers! Dark shards! Murder awaits! Murder awaits! Druki! Carnage awaits! Merciless warriors!
This dude. Marshmallow says, I remember lots of complaining about the new rendering, the 64-bit client, the new readability features being low effort, and the new features being antithetical to the game. And Adam says, though I think the best we're going to do are get the island battles. I remember Warhammer 2 first came out, you couldn't even do that. Yeah, I mean, the island battles are definitely a big improvement to what we didn't have to begin with, but yeah, like the you just go over here and have a little bit of a rest. No naval combat for a Total War game really sucks. I don't know how else to put it, but it sucks. Marshmallow says, I also recall a lot of gatekeeping by the Total War community saying that Warhammer games aren't real Total War games because they're fantasy. And Adam Lacey says, yes, people famously complain about a 64-bit client. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to this day, there are still a lot of Total War players who just don't play the Warhammer Total Wars. I mean, I'm a huge fantasy fan. I was never into Warhammer fantasy necessarily, but I've definitely been enjoying getting into the lore, and I love fantasy as a genre. So I've really enjoyed the Total War games. I would love to see them do Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones. Even the Elder Scrolls would be cool. And my all-time favorite, like my top #1 thing would be if they were to they were to actually make a Forgotten Realms Total War, that would be, for me, a real dream come true. I'm gonna try and see if I can get these guys back on, some of these guys back on their artillery pieces. If I can, if they're not destroyed. Is there? Okay, there's a. I think, yeah, there's an artillery piece here.
Without question.
Marshmallow says they did. There was a 20-page thread complaining about being forced to upgrade their operating system. You know, I mean, it's tough, tough times, you know. That's pretty wild.
We are ready. Slash, kill.
All right, see if you can target this dude. And
Moving out. Bolt throwers.
is there any more? All right, yeah, we got some more bolt throwers here.
Blood-drenched lord. Daruki, forward.
All right, I think we're gonna manage to scrape this one through. Good God, maybe, so long as we don't get this guy killed.
I go full.
Get away from them.
Cold-blooded killer.
You stay out of the fight.
Dark elves. Dark sharks. Dreadlord. Nagarathi. Onward.
I think.
Bolt throwers.
I don't know, we're running pretty low on ammo. Adam says, imagine still having a 32-bit OS when Warhammer 2 was released. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. When Warhammer 1 was released, I purchased it, and my system, my computer, just could not handle it. Like, the game would crash every time I tried to load it. So I, before I was able to build my current system, I had Warhammer 1 pretty much for the whole life cycle. And was never able to actually play it. And then when Warhammer 2 finally came out, was around the time when I built my new system. Fuck, if this guy catches him. Come on, get out of there. Run, 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 run. You guys, slow him down. Don't let him catch this guy. And you actually stay away from there too. There we go. I'm gonna sacrifice these bolt throwers. Get a safe distance away and guys pull out of there. These freaking Black Orc boss dudes are freaking tough as shit to kill. God damn, I thought we almost had them broken, but apparently not. Oh my gosh, these squigs are coming back. Turn around and shoot them. Get out of there.
The merciless host.
Come on, give me another shot there. Okay, they broke, they broke. It's breaking. Wow, that was that was close. Holy shite. Wow, that was close. God, we would have lost here. That would have been really frustrating. Marshmallow says, tell me about it. I saw someone trying to get that complaint train going for Baldur's Gate 3 too. BG3, a game in 2020. People still out there using XP. Oh, that's wild. Adam says, how are they even playing games with 4 gigs of RAM? And Adam says, then again, I enjoy having 30 tabs open. And at the Marshmallow, honestly, I'd love to still use XP if it was still supported with the DX. Too much fluff in Windows 10's Minkus Fluss. Yeah, I find with like all of the new operating systems that they you know, like you've got so much stuff in there that it bogs down the system. Like the operating system should be made for efficiency, right? And made to run the system as clean as possible. Marshmallow says, same, give me a 64-bit XP and I'd be a happy boomer. I feel like a level 20 wizard with XP and Windows 10 with all its changes and useless fluff makes me feel like a level 1 barbarian. And Adam Lacey says at the Marshmallow, my thoughts exactly. Yeah, that would be pretty sweet. A 64-bit Windows XP. But I heard Windows is going to be discontinuing oh shit, we got another army over here. Fuck me sideways. Dang it to hell. Oh, it's actually giving us Eric victory. I'm gonna take the auto here.
Glorious.
Take it.
Blood for all.
A little bit cheesy, but what can you do? Adam says, going to have to perm switch to Linux soon at this rate. Yeah, yeah, I wish I knew how to... I'm gonna have to learn how to use Linux because it would be more efficient. Okay, good. Should be able to get rid of these guys as well. Take the cash. But yeah, I heard Windows, they're not going to be supporting Windows 10 once, like in a little while, like when Windows 11 sort of, in a couple of years, when Windows 11 is more the dominant, dominant system. The Marshmallow says, int is dump strategy, Gurg only knows smash and runs, empty. And Adam says, yeah, they're discontinuing the numbers. It's just going to be Windows from what I understand. Oh. Yeah, which is gonna be really frustrating for a lot of us. But you know, all these things are made in a way that to maximize profit, right? Like, it's not necessarily made as, you know, what's best for the consumer necessarily, but they just want to you know, keep us coming back for more.
Capable enough.
Right? Like, nothing in the modern world is made to last necessarily. Yeah, what can you do? Adam Lacey says, I'm not 100%, but I heard Windows 11 will require a webcam to run. Laughing my ass off. What the fuck? Yeah, that's weird. That is some weird shit. That reminds me of like how the Oculus or Oculus, the where did the army go? That okay, it's over here. Sorry. The headset for
Supreme Sorceress of Ghrond.
For VR, you have to have a Facebook account to run. It's like, okay, like what data are they sucking out of your, you know, all of your facial recognition and everything? Like what data are they mining from you?
They have their uses.
With, you know, something like that, right?
Traitors do not last long.
But anyway, c'est la vie. It's kind of the world we live in now. Weird dystopian technology ruled future. Marshmallow says Gurg would like to rage bat, and Adam says going to need admin privs to run that .bat. Sorry, at the Marshmallow. All right.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Limitless power.
Fuck. I want to finish this army off. However,
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
we can't move these troops unless we cancel the recruitment here. Like, if we try and take these troops, transfer these troops over, they'll have no movement.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Though, okay. Alright, never mind. Solution.
May their death be slow. Run while you still can.
All right, good. Good.
Black Arks.
Well, we got Morathi. 3 more turns. Hell, she's back. All right, thank goodness we won there.
Sorceress.
What the shit?
Victory.
Murderous lord.
Because they participated in the battle, it canceled the recruitment. What? Wow, that's freaking annoying.
Feared by all. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
All right, fine, whatever.
Enchantress.
I kind of want to scout with her, but I also don't want to get her killed because I don't want to have to use the growth to recruit Morathi again. Got nothing we can build here. For all units, +5 experience gained. What else we got here? Oh shit, we got all kinds of wild shit we can build. Let's God, yeah, this is overdue right here. Shades. Marshmallow says Gurg is proficient in Windows Access.
I am Kane's instrument.
And they keep pumping out those skinks.
Blood Queen.
What now?
I can finally catch these guys. But they might actually be a little bit
Never. Lord of the Black
Let me
Court.
just go see what they've got.
Dreadlord, fear my malice. Yes?
Let's just get a little bit closer.
Sail, damn you! Dreadlord of the Druki.
Ridiculous.
Tyrant.
7 units. We've got 7 units. Alright, let's hire this regiment of renown. I'm wanting to get rid of these guys.
Set the sails.
Adam says, too bad access denied. Please contact your local administrator for assistance. I think we should be able to win there.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Let's make your way to Grayling Moot for now. We can get over to this province. I think if we stand... no, we've got to get all the way up there. Or actually... Where's the border? Does it... Okay, this is this... okay.
Corruption of the vilest sort.
Marshmallow says, Gurg dies from rage deprivation. And Adam says, rest in peace, Gurg.
Lord of Fear. Death and carnage await.
I feel like the auto resolve has become a little bit on the overpowered side now. Wand of Kadrin. Capture 5. Oh, okay.
I have prevailed.
Cool. What does this do? Magic. Item drop chance. Wins a magic.
Death to the weak.
Alright, cool. Give that to Morathi when she comes back.
Lord of Nagaroth.
And...
Whispers of disobedience. We shall see.
So making your way back here.
My glorious victory.
Alright, this arc is slowly getting built up. How long? 18 turns. What the hell? 25 turn cooldown? What the hell?
Queen honors me. Black-hearted dreadlord.
Actually gonna force march to get back
Going
here.
ashore.
Alright, yeah, we'll
Helibron.
have Helibron come up this way and
This cold penetrates
I'll
my
keep
bones.
the ogres. I don't know. Flavor-wise, I'm not super I don't like having ogre mercenaries in Dark Elf army for flavor, but these Mournfang cavalry are incredibly useful, so I don't know. It's more practical than anything, and especially because Helibron's army is kind of undermanned right now. We kind of need them. Adam says, yeah, now that we know what will happen, it's definitely more helpful. I personally don't mind the change. I always hated to manually fight these battles, just in case something were to die at random. The Marshmallow says, at Ragnarok, I think it only feels overpowered now because it communicates too much information. Yeah, it's weird. Because, like, the power bar is gone, so in one way they got rid of some of the information, but now the fact that it tells you that whether or not units will be wiped out, yeah, it does give you too much information. Pontifex says, find a new home, question mark. Yeah, we settled here at Varg Camp, and then we confederated with Helibron. So now we're in the midst of fighting over the rest of Norsca with the Greenskins, which has been a bit of a slog. And we've had the occasional rebellion down here. We're also fighting with Scourge of Cain as well, and the Lizardmen. We're basically at war with everyone in the Norscan area. And Adam says, if old auto resolve didn't yeet units for no reason, I wouldn't care. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is for the auto resolve. It's it's a lot more of a. Actually, we'll get rid of you. It's a little bit more of a complex thing to get rid of, because like the way that the game is structured as it is right now, with so many minor battles, like you're literally in a campaign fighting hundreds of battles, that and a long campaign, you probably, you know, end up into 4 digits for battles, right? So you need something to, you know, mitigate the grindiness, right? So you need the auto resolve, but at the same time, like my preference would be to see Total War move in a direction where you have less battles, like less frequent battles, but the battles that you end up having end up being a lot more meaningful, like larger scale, and the consequences of the battles having a much deeper impact on the campaign. Whereas like right now in you know, Warhammer, you lose an army, you just boom, pump another one out really quickly. Like, it doesn't necessarily have the Alright, let's send you to scout. I would like to get you healed a bit, but I really want to know what's going on over here. And we can actually afford some more heroes now as well. That might not be a bad idea. Marshmallow says, the ogres flavor so well in the Dark Elves, though. Man-eating mercenaries working for Hot Topic elves who print money. That's a match made in heaven. Alright. You know what? You've convinced me, Marshmallow. That is a very good way of putting it. That does definitely sound like a match made in heaven. I think I'm going to pick up a strategist and use her as a scout for the time being. Pontifex says, does that mod just give you a new starting location or everyone? Because you were fighting a ton early over there. So the mod actually, so there's 2 parts to the mod. One is the the mod itself, and then you have a mod configuration tool. And with the configuration tool, you can actually, let me see if I can Let me just go into the main menu. We'll come back into the campaign in a second. Actually, okay, wait. Let's go through the end turn, and then after the end turn, I'll go and show you guys the configuration tool quick. If I can figure out where to find it.
Supreme sorceress
Because the configuration tool gives you the ability to kind of customize it a little bit as to what you can do. But yeah, everyone gets a random start location the way that I had it set up. But yeah, it's definitely made for a unique unique campaign for sure. I just at least we're playing with Morathi, so she likes the chaos corruption, so it's not so bad being in Norsca, but Norsca still sucks because the settlements are still, you know, like they're smaller settlements. You can't build walls. A lot of crappy things. You know, still crap terrain. Like one of my least favorite places to be on the Warhammer map. Let me see if I can figure out where the configuration tool is and show you guys that. Shit. Okay, never mind. I'm not sure. Continue campaign, new campaign, continue campaign, load campaign, multiplayer campaign, movie VR. Never mind. I'm not sure how to load it up. I think you have to. When you start the game or something. Nope. This is it. Alright, I apologize, guys. I'm not sure. I know I've seen it, the configuration tool, but I just have it in as the, whatever the defaults were for it. But I think when you load up the, when you install the mod, and you load it up. Yeah, see, I had a bunch of, let's take a look at some of these other ones. So, God, this one would have been fantastic. Look at that. Oh my God, that would have been so juicy. That's another shitty one. Another shitty one. And another one. Yeah, it seems to put them, and that's basically, that might be just the regular one. It seems like you end up where the climate is suitable. And I think the Donut, Norsca, and over here are the suitable climates. But anyway. Adam says, I like the ice waste more than the dense hilly forests. That's true. The jungle terrain can be really tough to fight battles in. But as far as, like, you know, campaigning and, like, holding territory, Norsca is a real bitch. I mean, depends on what, depends on, what faction you're playing as, right? Pontifex says new campaign question mark. Yeah, maybe new campaign. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I think there are instructions on the Steam page for the mod when you load it up. I remember seeing it when I first installed the mod, but I don't remember seeing it recently. So I guess I should have spent more time investigating that. But Adam says, yeah, it's just an option within a new campaign question mark. Yeah, lack of walls really sucks. Lack of walls and the fact that the settlements are only six build slots. A lot of crummy stuff.
My hatred drives me. I am Cain's instrument.
Rubric of the old ones. Let me see. Let me just bring up my cheat sheet here. Which frackin' one is this? bing, bing, bing. I think it's this one.
The whispers grow
Boom.
louder.
Dagger of Hotek.
Bloody-handed priestess. Blood Queen.
Have you come over there? Prevent the rebellion. Alright, yeah, we got the public order good there.
Mistress of Harganet.
Let's get that built.
Death Hag.
Traitors do not last long.
Spread corruption sounds good. Adam says this one is easy. Did you really cheat on it? I don't know. I can't be bothered to even think about it. I don't even understand what the hell they're asking you in most of them. They seem like really bizarre puzzles to me. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, brother.
Cruel and dead.
Those are the easiest ones. Why you need to cheat sheet? Dislike. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't be bothered. They're just weird. The puzzles are like, they don't even like seem like actual puzzles to me. Really need to get rid of these guys, because they're just going to be a nuisance. Okay, we get peace treaty. All right, sounds good. All right, one less problem to worry about. Adam's laughing at Pontifex for the dislike. Ay. Well, you know, I mean, on the bright side, at least you guys are interacting with the video, right? You know, likes, dislikes, it all helps in the algorithm. What do I want to build here? More chaos, corruption, public order. Get the growth. Let's get the growth going. I guess.
Corruption of the vilest sort.
I mean, we're gonna have to come back down here to get rid of these guys as well. But she needs to recruit some troops. So I'm hoping to recruit some troops with this Black Ark. But I would like. Yeah, we gotta get access to the Dark Shards. Pontifex says, those literally ask you to find the one that isn't duplicated. It's called looking. Adam says, the only absolute trash puzzle is the circle and lines puzzle. Every time I've got to copy paste a screenshot into paint.net and spin it around. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's a cool way to approach it. And Pontifex says, those puzzle ones are stupid. Even the answers don't make sense half the time.
Supreme sorceress of Ghrond.
Now, we do have access to shades now.
Lord of the Black Court.
As well.
What is your
But we
dark
can't really afford them just yet.
My rivals. Master Druki.
Get an idea what we got cooking over here.
By the god of murder. On the path. Seeking my destiny.
Speaker of secrets. Blood Queen of Harganet.
What?
Yeah, I might. I think what I'm gonna do is transfer these troops over to her next turn, and then we will we'll send this arc back over here,
Tyrant of Nagaroth,
and have Helebrand. Helebrand can recruit from this arc, because this arc's got access to better troops, and then maybe we'll send this arc around to support on the coast here. I think it's the way we'll go about it. It's going to be very expensive though. Just transferring these troops over, having them function on the ground is going to be a lot more expensive. It's okay, she can stay put. Adam says, getting pumped by a Grimgore. Frowny face. Pontifex says Sudoku ones are fun. I hate Sudoku. I freaking find it so annoying. And Adam says, yeah, I actually do the Sudoku ones. I guess I need to expand my, you know, my horizons with these puzzle games. But yeah, I guess that's what the old ones were doing, sitting around, playing lots of Sudoku. Shit, I think I...
Their deaths come. The mindless greenskins are no challenge. Yes?
Old one, Dark Pegasus, Ward of Cain. Ward of Cain sounds good.
Nothing but
Pontifex says more fun than actual Sudoku, and Adam says, yeah, 1 to 4 and 1 to 4 colors rather than 1 to 9.
I have much
Let's keep an eye on this force here.
Yes.
All right, how bad is this gonna be? Oh, actually, shit. Just want to take him out of this stance. I don't want to lose all the movement. Oh my god, puts us in the negative. That's crazy. Shoot, you know what? The old girl should be back here soon.
All-powerful sorceress.
A terror
is she
to
back
their
now?
enemies.
Ah, shit, one more turn. Yeah, one more turn. Alright. That should save us a little bit. Once Morathi is back. Get that built. Come around this way.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
I'm actually going to disband the... no.
Lord of the Black Court.
Hold on to those for now. Because we might need them. This might be useful around the coast here. Hitting some of this stuff, some of these targets.
Beautifully deadly.
Beautifully deadly, eh?
Mistress of Harganeth.
Such terrible concoctions.
Did I run out of... oh, I already... Never mind, we already searched it this turn.
I am Cain's instrument.
I'm just gonna leave her here for now. I do want to come up here to recruit the troops, but obviously it's a little bit of the cash is a little bit tight at the moment. However, why is their wow, their upkeep is really low. I'm gonna send this guy over here to scout. Just keep an eye on the lizards over here.
There is growing unrest.
Enchantress.
Yeah, we should be able to do some damage down here with this army, hopefully. Oh, the orcs are no slouch though, that's for sure.
Madness fills the air.
Alright, I think we're looking okay. Public orders more or less under control now. Just gotta keep an eye on these lizards down here. But they're having a hard time getting built up because I don't think this is ideal terrain for them.
Witch elf priestess. Death hag ready.
Oh, okay, right. Guess I could have sent her to scout,
As you
but
say, dark destiny.
come around this way.
With speed.
What's best for me? Inflict misery.
There we go. So we deal some punishment on them while we make our way down here. Pontifex says, I have to be awake in 6 hours.
What do you seek? Behold,
You know what? That's a little bit of a coincidence, because I have to be awake in 6 hours as well. I mean, technically, I don't have to be awake for 7 hours. I usually wake up around 5 in the morning. It's almost 11 o'clock here. But I don't technically have to wake up until 6, but I try and get up at 5, and, you know. And Pontifex says, well, under 7. And Adam says, sheesh, at Pontifex. Yeah, I think we're going to be wrapping up here soon, shortly. Probably another 15-20 minutes, and probably call it a night. Want to keep the streams at 4 hours, like 4 or 5 hour range for the time being. I'm just trying to get into more of a consistent flow with my streaming, and rather than do, you know, like an 8, you know, 7 to 9 hour stream and then like not feel like streaming the next day because I'm, you know, burnout. 4 hours is pretty comfortable for me, so I'm gonna try and keep it in that range if I can. Pontifex says, guess I should go to bed, and Adam says, yeah, probably. What do you got in the morning, Pontifex? School or work? Oh, right. Right.
Noble born, black-hearted.
Bollocks.
Vicious Dreadlord.
sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Adam says, what are you at? Says you've only been streaming for 5 minutes. Wink. Pontifex says work. We're at 3 hours and 47 minutes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the stream, like it says when you start, like whenever you've either like logged onto the stream or the last time you refreshed the stream, it says how long I've been streaming for. So it doesn't update unless you refresh it. Which is pretty cool, Adam, that you've been here for this this entire time. That's pretty awesome. Pontifex says like 3 hours 45 minutes.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Lord of Fear.
Rackety frack.
Druki Lord. Going ashore.
Just gonna pull this guy back for one turn. Though.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Shit. That's gonna make no difference at all. Frackety frack. Fuck, why did I do that? Alright guys, close your eyes. I'm gonna scum save here. Yeah, I was thinking I still had troops on that Black Ark, so I was gonna try and defend the settlement there. But it's not, I don't know, and we lose it, it's not really that big a deal. We've got the other Black Ark coming around the corner, so we can retake it or resettle it. So it's not really a big deal, but yeah. We just do a little scum savey. Adam says, yeah, it doesn't update. LOL, stupid. And Pontifex says, get good at Adam. Wow. Adam says, not me. YouTube needs to get good with their JavaScript. Scum saved. I know. Good God, what the world? What is the world? What the shit happened to our income?
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Pontifex says a pro with cheats.
Plotting a course.
It was just a movement thing, you know. It's not like I lost a battle and scum saved. It's oh, look at this. They stopped to give one another a kiss. Isn't that sweet?
Rest for the wicked.
Rest for the wicked.
Of the Druki. Set the sails.
Head him over there. I mean, we could send her back to prevent the rebellion, but I kind of want to get down here and get rid of these some of these orcs. Though, where are they at? Where are they at?
Witch elf priestess.
Oh, look at these fucking guys. Look at these cheeky buggers. What are you doing up there?
Cain's bride.
We can't afford to do that.
Fear my malice.
This one is capable enough. Adequate. Yes, adequate.
Bonifix says, guess I'll go watch reruns of Legends. Well, I mean, I'm not, Legend, I don't think Legend is, Adam Lacey says, WOG! Shit, are they wogging? Oh, they are wogging. Bollocks. Ah, bollocks. Good eye.
What do you seek?
That ain't good. That ain't good at all.
Murder.
Unparalleled power.
How much movement do we need to raid?
Enchantress.
25%. How much movement does he have? Can't tell.
Black Ark.
I don't think we're in any danger here.
Ever closer.
My lord?
Dark sorceress.
I have much to show. My time, my talents.
Bonifix says that means Adam is declaring war on you, Ragnarok. God, I hope not. I hope not. That's a war I don't think I'm gonna be able to win.
Blood Queen of Haganeth. Behold my beauty.
A little bit concerning here.
This will please Cain.
Ever onwards. Forward.
Gotta trim some fat here. We are
Master Druki.
hemorrhaging cash.
Setting out. Seeking my destiny.
Adam says, yes, I'm Grimgor and I'm the best. Good old Grimgor. I'm honestly a greenskin fan. Their campaign mechanics, I think with the WOG, they're very strong, and I guess the trouble with the greenskins is they don't have reliable late game troops, really, or they don't have really powerful doom stacks necessarily.
Mistress of Haganeth.
Who seeks me?
Black-hearted dreadlord. Lord of the Black Court.
Adam says, yeah, the WOG rework helped them a lot. Yeah, 100%. And even though they don't have like those strong late game armies necessarily, with the WOG and with the numbers and with their sacking, the income that they can create through sacking. Oh shit.
They have their uses.
Morathi is back. I probably, I guess we still would have had to disband some of them. He'll be able to recruit troops again soon anyway, because we'll be able to upgrade that as soon as we can afford it. God, up to all our money. But the fact that you can abuse the reinforcement, like when you can have 4 armies on the field, like when you use the AI control. You can have up to 4 armies on the field at once versus 1 enemy army, and rather than rely on the Dagger of Hotek. Sounds good. Yeah, rather than rely on lightning strike, you can use the control large army and AI control when you're attacking to really manipulate the battlefield to have like massive numbers in your favor, and even the shit units will overwhelm the you know, some of the stronger units when you have that sort of situation. So my strategy usually when playing the greenskins is just, you know, volume, get like a little bit of quality and lots of volume, and you can really smash some heads. Pontifex says, I don't like that they have such low archer range. Makes it harder to fight factions that outrange you. Yeah, definitely. That is definitely not a feature that I like either. You know, it does kind of suck, but their artillery is okay. Like even the rock globbers are, you know,
The thrill of battle awaits.
can do a bit of damage. The rock globbers are not necessarily terrible for dealing out damage, and the doom divers are pretty solid. A little bit pricey, but the doom divers, you can definitely do some damage with those bad boys.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Dang, right now would be a great time to attack them.
Dark Whisperer.
But
I am Cain.
Helibron is not strong enough.
Immediately.
Let's have Morathi make her way back. Yeah, let's make her way back this way, and we'll try and link up with Helibron. There's no. Oh, you frackin' orc losers! Didn't we have another hero over here?
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Pontifex says, oh, actually going to bed now, night, gents. And Adam says, see you, Pontifex. All right, Pontifex, thanks for dropping in, man. Always good to see you. Have yourself a good rest and good night's sleep. And, yeah, enjoy your day tomorrow. Hopefully, whatever you got to do goes well. If you come around this way.
Hag Queen.
Pop you back in the army.
Observing these thralls. Mistress of Haganeth. I ain't doing that.
Oh, fuck, they got the wog too.
Behold my beauty.
I don't know if it's worth risking leaving her here. We've got 2, 4, 6 units in there. Another 8, that's 14. They've got 17 units that are damaged, but they also have the wog, 10 of 17. But I'm thinking we'll try and get Morathi linked up with Helibron for a little while. Have the two of them work together. What do we get down here?
Everything to prove. There will be casualties.
Have him harass them for the time being. So I think we'll have her fall back to Grayling Moot. We'll sacrifice Neg Flary Plain, and we'll link these two armies together. Probably going to need both armies to take on a wog.
Feared by all.
And then hopefully we can get some more troops in here in her army, but income is so bad right now. Just do a check on public order down here. Adam says wogs are tough unless you have lightning strike. We might be able to get around it with if we have the two armies together, we could potentially control small army and not control large army, and then I think we can cut off the wog that way. I think. So we'll see how she goes. Just have this guy mill around up here for now. But God, what a difference it makes the upkeep cost having this army being carried by Morathi rather than the fleet, which I think is vital that we get quartermaster and renowned and feared. But we're getting pretty close to that. Adam says, yeah, that would work. We'll give it a shot. See if it works. Yeah, this is turned into a bit of a slog here.
Yes, choose your words carefully. I accept.
All right, good.
Druki nobility. How can the Black Court aid you this day? Indeed.
Good, good, good.
Your desire, you cannot begin to comprehend.
Yeah, I honestly think the best thing to do with diplomacy is just get with the people that you want to be friendly with. Just get non-aggression trade and military access. Don't bother with the military treaties, because the military treaties always end up dragging you into conflicts that end up hurting, like people you've got treaties with end up attacking other people that you've got treaties with, and ends up messing your
Draw your blades, we fight.
Messing your reliability around, right? Adam says, oh, you have lightning on Morathi at least, but not really helpful where she is. And Adam says, agreed. Yeah, I think some of the smoothest campaigns that I've ever had are ones where I've only gone non-aggression trade agreements and stuff like that, and then just carefully canceled agreements when it's, you know, when it's time to declare war on them and stuff like that. Like it definitely makes for an easier campaign. Adam says, and they don't even frickin' help you. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right?
I am the first sorceress.
Oh, we don't want to get too close to this guy. Morathi, because we don't want
I watch from the shadows.
we want to be the aggressor. We don't want them to attack us. But we'll try and hide if we can. They just sacked that. Yeah, they just sacked it.
Priestess.
It's like they merged up a bunch of units. Not in great shape.
Mistress of Harganeth.
Same thing. Crone will put her in ambush as well. And we'll just harass these guys, get him leveled up a little bit, I guess.
Black-hearted.
Ooh, Varg camp is go. Oh, that's because this got sacked. Bollocks.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
God dang it.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
God,
Lord of the Black Court. Anchors away. I want it all.
A rubric of the old ones. Throughout the old world, the old ones left vast troves of power used by their most trusted servant. To prevent such power falling into the wrong hands, they placed wards, cryptographic locks over them. As millennia passed, these wards have weakened. The arcane locks remain. To access the treasure, solve the puzzle. Solitude is like, what does that mean? Solitude is always desired. Like, you know. Is it just the one that's not duplicated again? Like, I don't get it. Like, what it... Oh, okay. Solitude is not desired. So, yeah, just the one that's not duplicated, I guess. So, it must be... But, I don't know. These two are not duplicated. Both of them. Purple. Oh, maybe they... No? Maybe it's this one? Is it... See, this shit confuses me, man. It's like, what are you asking me to do here? You know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it.
A vile corruption is spreading.
Can't afford that.
Yes.
Just thinking here. Morn says, laughing my ass off, these puzzles suck. Tell me about it. Adam Lacey says, butt plug. Colors don't matter on this one. Interesting.
Cease your provocations.
What's the garrison?
The Druki are restless.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Yeah. What should we recruit here? We should recruit something. Alright, I'm just gonna recruit just the basic dark shards, as they're just gonna be temporary. I want to get some of the shades. What do you guys recommend? The shades with great swords or the shades with dual weapons? Oh yeah, I gotta go great swords. Great swords have dual weapons. Bonus versus infantry. Armor piercing. I think the armor piercing is more valuable.
Lord of Fear.
Chill-hearted.
Mother of the Druki.
Mother of
This
the
one is capable enough.
Druki. Choose a name of power that improves the character's own combat skills. How does this work? How do I choose the name of power? Oh. Poison Blade. Ammunition plus 25%. Melee attack plus 12. Enables poison attacks. Alright. Head Reaper. Weapon strength 20%. Missile strength 10%. Enables magical attacks. I think we'll go corrosive enchantment. Sounds good to me.
Blood shall stain this snow.
Alright, hopefully we can make the attack on these guys next turn. Not too worried about this settlement. And we'll just have this Black Ark sit out here for the time being. I'm planning to retake this and then have him sail down the coast, but gotta get our income up a little bit. Need a little bit more cash to work with.
I am Cain's instrument.
It's better to operate by the coast where we can get our Black Arks in the area. So this arc probably would serve us better down here on this side, so we can clear out these lizards over here. But yeah, I want to get one more fight in and then call it a night, I think, is the plan. I don't really want to man, racking rebellions. At least the dark shards are pretty cheap to have in the Black Arks.
Power at last.
Not quite cheap enough.
White is such a dumb.
Pierce Brosnan says Japan wants to ban anime. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means either. That's some wild stuff. Adam says, well, Pierce.
Traitors do not last long.
Pierce, what's cracking? You know what, Pierce? I've been thinking about you because I've been watching Bjorn Anderson. Is that his name? A YouTuber. Freaking really been enjoying his videos. I've seen one of his videos, or I know I've watched one of his or some of his videos before, but I've been really getting into them. I watched quite a number of them. He's just so down to earth and so so practical. And the way that he explains things and the way that he describes things is just yeah, I've been really enjoying it. Let's just encircle this. Alright, let's get this fight in here.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
So it might have been better to
amongst us.
Yeah. Let's head down this way, get to Quartermaster. Might have been better to send I don't know, I don't want to have to send Hillebrand all the way up here to deal with this. Oh fuck, we might need her. Bloody hell cannon. What is in here? Fuck, that's not good.
Guide us, Kay.
Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, so if we don't control large army, we can AI control this group, and it should cut off their WOG, and we should only have to deal with that, I think. The other option was to lightning strike them and cut off the WOG that way. I guess maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should have sent Hillebrand north and lightning striked here with Morathi. Shit. Probably would have been the better option. Shadow of No One said, waiting for the oh no's. My friend, there were plenty of oh no's in the previous. It looks like they are getting the reinforcements. Though I guess okay. I don't think they'll come. They'll get the reinforcements, but they won't come on the field right away. I think is how it'll work. In the first episode, the first part, we we lost all our settlements, and yeah, things got pretty real. It was not a good situation. Make
we are ready.
2 lines of dark shards here. Bear says, I'm very busy this week. I do much towards invasion of Madagascar. Ghrond is a very good man. Glad you're watching him. And Adam says, wish you luck on the invasion at Piers Brosnan. And Shadow of No One says, yep, up to 20 units. I know, right? Pretty wild stuff. Though this army is freaking expensive as hell. Can't really. Our economy is shite at the moment. I'm trying to take advantage of this little bit of high ground we got here. Can't wait till we get Morathi on her mount. Oh shit, what am I thinking? You know what? Yeah. They come on because it's not a full stack. That's right. I'm an idiot. Pierce says, at Adam Lacey, we'll make Madagascar ethno-state backup plan. And Adam is smiley face laughing. Let's see if we can target this. I should have spaced these guys out a little bit, maybe.
By all means. Shadowy overseer.
Bolt throwers.
Definitely miss not having the Black Ark, and yeah, given the AI, I'm kind of maybe regretting having the AI control these guys. Do you guys still get the legendary bonuses? Got the modifier plus 10. Booyah. Bruce, get out of the way. Pierce says, in the hills of Madagascar, there are tribes of small hunters. These men are said to possess supernatural abilities and use this to remain hidden. Only the president of Madagascar has met with them. And Shadow of No One says, your troops are coming also. I think I read that already. Rid of them, please.
Bring us a death.
A death! Right!
Indeed.
At once.
God, I don't know how they're gonna do on their own over there. Oh, just out of range. Now let's move up a bit. Get into range.
Forward! Dark shots! Bloody murder! Forward! Advance, Druki! Dealers in death! Dark shots!
They seem to be doing okay. Adam says the pygmies at Pierce Brosnan Monkus. Ah, shit, we got somebody. I made a real fine mess of my formation here. You guys to focus down there. God, what a clusterfuck. Wanted to finish on a high note with a nice nice organized battle. Should have just lightning strike these guys and send Hellebron north. Kind of what I wish I had done. But yeah, we'll figure something out to do with that that rebellion there in the north. Badonka. Well, guys, that is just about gonna finish things up for tonight. Pierce says at Adam Lacey, they are the hidden Vazimba people that live in the hills. They're left alone for the fear they cause. To the locals. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting. Let me just see if anyone else is streaming here tonight as well. See if I can find someone to send you guys off to. Yeah, we definitely didn't need to bring Hellebron for that fight. Morathi could have handled that on her own.
What's theirs is mine.
Keep the slaves coming in. Shadow of No One says, thank you for the oh no, appreciate it. Good times. No worries, man. It is my pleasure to bring the oh no's coming fast and furious. Adam Lacey says, at Pierce Brosnan, you will have to clear them out, unfortunately. And Morn says, DM Wyvern is streaming 80. Is Wyvern still cooking up his Skyrim? Oh no, I think stream ended 18 seconds ago. This is what it says on my my thing. Oh wait, no, okay, he's playing Warhammer. That's okay, that's what he's got going on. Playing Warhammer with a Lemon Pledge Total War. So we got DM Wyvern with Lemon Pledge. So that's the link to Wyverns. And then I believe we've got let me get the link to Lemon Pledges stream as well. So if you guys want to pop in, watch a little bit of co-op action, you got DM Wyvern and Lemon Pledge. I'll probably hang out with those guys as I sort of wind down and get ready for bed. Here says, at Adam Lacey, I leave them alone. They could allies against the banks. And Adam says, at Pierce, may be true. All right, guys. Thank you very much for the support tonight. It was a fun stream, as always, or as usual, anyway. Things are definitely looking better than they were before. I'm kind of disappointed that we've abandoned the pirate life here. And we're fighting for Norsca, but hopefully we can get everything settled. I'm hoping the next stream tomorrow night, we can clear all this out with the greenskins and the lizardmen, and then we can enjoy in the final stream a little bit of pirate seafaring lifestyle, maybe. So we'll see how she goes. But guys, thank you for watching. I appreciate the support. Hope to see you in Lemon Pledge or DM Wyvern stream, and I'll see you guys soon. Ragnarok signing out.